Step right in. Through the sound and the static. One skull, one mic. One question that rattles the attic. Thrayle's lantern, bones bright as a star. If you're sure of your answers, you're already too far. Dry wind, dead road, tents made of tattered belief, mirage of a miracle, promising relief. Skeleton showmen, grins from the dune, call in with your heaven, your haunting tune. Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of white. Carnival candles flicker in the phone line hum. Tell me what you worship. Tell me why it comes. Is it fear of the ending? Or a friend in the storm? Is it something that saved you? Or just a ritual? Under the wings of wine, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of wine. If your truth starts shaking, let it shake, let it breathe. If your faith starts breaking, see what's hiding beneath. Under the wings of wine, we're calling out the sky. Not to conquer, not to fight, just to look, just to light. Every doubt, every cry, bat bright in the night. We question the answer. Try under the wings of wine.
Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the Batcolyte. We are here, as we always are, to see if you can question your beliefs. If you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not looking for debates. I'm not looking for arguments or long-winded pontifications. I really am here to see if questioning is even a thing you can do. And if it is, well, there's several boxes up here just waiting for you. Swipe them boxes, tap the boxes, whatever it is it takes. Use one of them boxes if you've got a belief in a god or anything like it to find your way up to the panel. Oops. I almost found my way off the panel instead of accepting this request. Well, I do usually prefer to start the live off with a fresh face, but how about this one?
Am I here?
Now you are. Hello, Thrayle. You're on one screen, but you're not on the other.
Oh, now I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. How are you?
I'm okay. Well, I'm not that great. I got some stuff. Agnostic atheist, but now I'm dealing with a lot of my more chronic illness stuff. So, I find myself, asking, is there a higher power? I don't know.
Hi, Girl Gnarly.
Hey, Kat.
Hey. Why are you asking yourself if there's a higher power?
I recently gotten some testing done for my chronic illness, and I don't think the results are great. And so there's part of me where I've always been agnostic and atheist, but now I'm like, if someone upstairs could help me, could that be good? I know it sounds silly, but
so it's an exploration born of a need, right?
Could you say that one more time?
It's like an exploration of this possibility, and it was born from this need that you have.
So it's I'm not sure how to answer that, but I'm feeling really, and I hate to sound vulnerable, but I'm feeling really scared right now.
It's okay to be vulnerable. Here.
I don't want to be that person. I want to be strong and I'm tough in my beliefs. But now that I'm getting this blood work back and stuff like that, I'm just kind of where do I go from here?
First of all, I'm glad that you could be vulnerable here with us.
Thank you.
It's okay. Second of all, I think it's normal to be scared and to be searching and to need something or want to find something to ease that kind of fear, right?
Right. And I was gonna say I don't typically lean into that type of thing. I've always been this person who I'm oh no, none of that stuff exists, whatever. And I've done a lot of searching, but right now, especially, I'm feeling vulnerable, and I'm turning to you guys because I do like you guys a lot. So sorry.
What idea of a higher power would give you the comfort that you're looking for?
That's a good question. Maybe just knowing that I won't go out in like discomfort, like I may go out sooner than later, but like I just don't want it to be painful.
Do you have any ideas about what this higher power type thing might look like, or what it might do for you?
No, can a 10-second cute story would be if me, my mom, and my sister could all find each other in another life, whatever, that would be cute. I would love that, But like, if it's the end of the story, that's fine too, as long as it's the end of pain.
I see. What is the likelihood, 0 to 100, that this higher power, any higher power, exists in your brain?
Ooh. 0 to 100, I would say, and I like a 1 to 10 thing, and it would be
too.
5. Yeah, like 5%. It's so 50.
So you're like right in the middle. Yeah, you're like right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right. Just because I feel compelled to, I don't know that I can ask one half of this question without the other half. I'm going to ask you the other half too.
Sure.
0 to 100 or 0 to 10, whichever, is fine. How certain are you that you exist?
Ooh. As in, what do you mean?
Whatever you define as existence, I mean, I usually am heading a brain in a that direction, right? Obviously, clearly, but,
to me, that sounds like a solipsism thing. Like
it is, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay. Solipsism.
Solipsism.
Well, you know what? When I took philosophy in kindergarten, it was called solipsism. So no, I'm just joking. But that is probably, I would say, like 3 to 4 on a 10 scale. You know what I mean? Like, there is part of me where I'm like, yep.
Those answers are almost exactly the same as the way I answer those questions, actually. That's wild. Nobody ever answers them like that.
Well, and also, by the way, happy birthday.
Thank you. You're
right. Yeah, I remembered.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Birthday queen. But yeah. So my answer is plus happy birthday.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Girl Gnarly. I'm an adult now. I'm almost an adult now. For me, for all of you, I'm an adult now, but I'm still got a little bit of not adulting left.
You are 10 years younger than me, and you are much more adulting, so.
Oh,
God. Do it, lady.
I got a little distracted by being loved. Hold on.
Accept all your birthday love.
Thank you guys so much.
Happy birthday, Kat.
Thank you.
This would be a great time for me to thank everybody from Bree, Cassie the Sea, Vice, Fibonacci, Flux, for the goal that they just fulfilled, and also Raccoon Trio. I'm pretty sure it was. I had it right in front of me a moment ago. Scarwolf, that's who it was. Scarwolf and Davina DeVillen. Thank you guys so much for helping with the previous goal. You guys are amazing. And yeah, also, happy birthday, Kat.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm 30. Big 30.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
1996, right?
1996, indeed. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thrill, I need it to be your turn for a minute.
Cat, enjoy.
Why would an eternity with those you love be a comfort if, well, if it's eternal? Couldn't that get boring? Wouldn't that grow old? Don't you think there could be disagreements that would then be eternal?
Thrayle, yeah, sorry, but like, can I hear you more with your questioning?
Do you feel like you would ever tire of an eternity?
That's a really good question. So, yes, for sure. Fuck off with eternity, right? But then again, like, when my mom or my sister says something like, in my next life, I was your brother or something, like, and I'm just like, like, there was a really sweet thing that happens there.
Have you asked those that you were hoping to have some afterlife with, if it's what they would want?
Well, they're the ones who influence me on that, right? Because I don't necessarily believe that that's going to be the case. My sibling and I, they and I don't necessarily believe that. But my mom has always been the one who's like, it might be you and me and whatever. And like, I think that's a sweet notion. Either way, obviously, I'm not going to, like, there's no way that I can prove that that's going to be true. So,
I hate saying it. Dawa, did you have any questions for Girl Gnarly?
No, I just came up here to sit with her. Just so like, she's I wanted her to know that she's not alone.
thank you.
You're definitely not alone.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I see you and I hear you.
What the fuck did you do to your profile, Durgon?
What? No, this is like my alt account from like way back in the day.
Oh, I see.
I didn't get bananaed or anything.
You just decided to.
I chose violence today.
You did. Wait. Hold on. You did what?
I chose violence today.
Oh, did you? Questionable.
Yes. Um, Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, Thrayle, maybe I might have a question or two. Do you feel like you need to be strong all the time?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. There was a lot of protecting of my siblings and stuff like that, and a lot of PTSD crap where I had to protect younger people. So yeah, it, it's funny you should ask that because today I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, if there was one thing I could talk to my younger self about, it would be that even though I feel like I should be a protector, it's okay if it didn't follow through, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Do you feel like you're wearing a lot of armor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other questions, Asa?
No, I think I'm gonna hold off. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Kat, did you have any more questions for Girl Gnarly?
No, I just kind of always like to be here and talk to her for a second and check in.
Well, hey, thank you all, and Kat, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And Thrayle, thank you for the live always.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up and questioning with us. I hope that
Yeah.
you keep questioning.
You guys are the best.
Thank you. Big W's for Girl Gnarly.
Big
She
W's for
question
girl.
her beliefs. Yeah. I don't know about this next guy, though.
I swear.
Do you think he can question?
Wait, who are we talking about?
Oh, he fell out of the queue.
Is he gone? Well.
Oh, great, because I thought for a second there you guys were talking about me.
No.
Yeah, what about this guy? Can he question his
What
belief?
about this guy?
No, you know what? I'm not gonna be hard on Durgan at all tonight, and you wanna know why? Because he said the word choice, and that was the best birthday present I didn't know I needed. He said it a couple times even.
Yeah, if you pay attention, he does use it. It's in his vernacular. When no one else is listening. When no one else is determined to question him on it.
So thanks, Durgan. I didn't even know I need that for my birthday, and I got it.
You're welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Happy birthday, Kat. And that's how I feel when Thrayle says something is his favorite.
That's funny.
Good evening, Blake. Good to see you. And I didn't want to step on, Girl Gnarly's emotional questioning, but since it is your birthday, Kat.
She just tilts her head and you confess more than you planned. Cat in a bag, what a drag, what a bag, she asked not what it is.
Such a fucking bop, dude. Such a bop.
Hell yeah.
Oh, W heretical.
Hell yeah, W heretical. And if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you think you can question that belief, go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate or argue. No one's looking to tear down your faith or burgle your gods. We really just want to know if you can even question. And Kat needs plenty of beliefs to question. It's her birthday.
I did say earlier when asked what I wanted believers to question.
Daragon, what in the name of Moroccan tea are you doing?
What? What are you talking about?
The name.
Oh, yeah, this
He
is
didn't know the name.
So okay, maybe I should come clean about this. So I used to do a lot of debates against like Islam and also like Christianity, but it was a lot of focus on Islam and the problematic stances that they have with the pain that they cause to especially children. So this was kind of my trolling account on debating them. Yeah.
How did it work out for you?
I think it worked out exactly how I thought it would.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I thought, but I also thought I would ask.
Yeah. So I'm a really big advocate for a nonprofit organization called childrenofthenight.org. They fight to rescue children from being sold into S work. I found them a long time ago, so I've been kind of just helping out whenever I can over there with whatever I can. I mean, I was never really sold as a human being, but I mean, I do have, trauma from like my childhood, so I just figured putting work into helping children is important to me, so that's kind of what I did. And I saw the issue that Islam has with stuff like that, and kind of started battling against it in whatever way I thought was okay to do so. I don't know. Something like that.
How are you doing today, Daragon?
I'm doing okay. I got a new front door lock, which is really awesome. I got it from the TikTok shop, and it's one of those where you put your palm up like close to it, and it scans your palm, and it opens the door. I'm like so like obsessed with this now. It's like the coolest thing ever.
It's the small things in life.
Right?
Hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. It was kind of a crazy busy day today, so I didn't really get the chance to make phone calls, but still.
Thanks for answering the question that I didn't ask. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was on your mind, and
There it is.
It's because you care.
It is.
Yeah.
I love this place.
Mm.
Now, if only we had a believer in a belief like, God or gods. Maybe machine elves. That's one of her favorites.
As much as I love machine elves, I hate questioning them so much. They make me so angry. That would be what I got for my birthday, though. The irony, right? Like, life loves to give me things like that. You know what, though? It is my birthday. Oh. Not my birthday yet. But it's my birthday for everybody else. So I'm going to say it's my birthday already. And, you know...
Yeah. It's your birthday.
True. Mm-hmm.
It's not your birthday yet.
Not where I am, but it is my birthday in North Carolina, where I was born, and it's my birthday for a lot of you.
Well, it's not your birthday for where I'm
Not
at.
for you.
No, not for you, Durgon. No, not for you yet.
Just about an hour.
Yeah. You guys are so sweet. I love you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Durgon. Thank you, everybody, for the gifts. Oh my God, thank you.
Mm.
There is a better moment than I too, so. My big three are Taurus, Capricorn, Capricorn. Very grounded, very earthy.
That's funny.
Why?
Because I was born December 28th.
So it's Capricorn, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not like really into the whole like astrology thing, but I know that like people who are Taurus, like I get what do you call it? I'm like really, really good with them.
My woo has been reawakened.
That's funny.
I saw the night marchers the other night.
You saw lights.
I saw the night marchers the other night.
You saw lights.
I saw the night marchers.
This is a dream
They're
of
good
mine.
What?
Pictures of lights.
No, I did take pictures. Yeah, I did. And if you look at all the pictures I took, they were
They
hours
look
apart.
like lights.
No, but they were hours apart and the lights moved.
They moved. It took them hours to march. How far?
Well, maybe, I don't know how far they were going. I don't know how fast they were moving. Like, I don't know. I saw the night marchers the other night, you guys. It was kind of scary.
Did you go to the place where you saw them? Did you investigate the location?
Why would I go towards the scary thing?
You go marching through the jungle and we'll clock you.
Mm-hmm. I will. I will. If I ever see something like that, I think I will investigate.
I hope you do.
Isn't the superstition to not go investigate? Like it's dangerous or a bad omen.
Yeah, and I'm not going to chance it. Thanks. Do you want me to unalive? Like, do you want me to unalive because I saw the night marchers and I went to investigate it because
Right.
you didn't believe me?
My question is simply this: if you're encouraged not to go look at the thing, doesn't that mean that there might be something to the thing that is mundane or simplistic, and perhaps the legend is kept alive for a reason?
Right. Okay, that's fine. But like, what if the legend is true and then something bad happens because I go to investigate the thing?
Why would the legend be true?
I don't know, but what if it is?
Alright, so I'm Confucius a little bit. What is this night markers thing?
Thrayle did a bunch of reading on it.
It's the Hawaiian belief that these rows of lights that are sometimes seen in the jungle are the spirits of ancient warriors carrying torches and beating drums.
And then what are they gonna do to you, Kat?
They're not going to directly do anything to you, but it's like a bad omen. Like if the night marchers cross in front of you, like that's a bad thing. It's not a good thing.
Oh.
When you see them, you're not supposed to go towards them. You're supposed to go away from them.
Which implies to me secret society.
I don't think it's a secret society. I think that it's night marchers, and you want me to get unalived by the night marchers. That's what you're saying.
I don't. I just think that it's interesting to exclude all mundane explanations.
Kat, if you were gonna go, would you not want to go by the night marchers?
No, I saw them the other night, and I just stayed away from there.
No. Let me try to ask this one more time.
Oh, like
When it's your
unalive? If I were gonna unalive?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna meditate myself into a beam of light.
So
And
Thrayle,
the
on a
mundane
scale of 1 to-
explanation. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. It was gonna be a bad question. Maybe not worth it on Kat's birthday. Go ahead, Blake.
I was gonna say, and the mundane explanation is earthquake, piezoelectric lights, or like igniting volcanic gas. So you should also run, even if it's not real.
It was night marchers.
Could it be a natural phenomenon?
It could be.
Are you?
The night marchers could be a natural phenomenon.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. My birthday. Gonna be a little shit all night. Just keep saying it's my birthday.
Are there pictures in the Discord?
Yes, I can put them in there in somewhere easier to find for you. Hold on.
Kat, give me a picture of it on my phone.
Yes, I can do that too.
Okay, because
Yeah, we're uncoded. You gotta help us with the Discord.
I
Did
have
you
to
say
like
uncoded or uncoded?
Uncoded.
I have to prepare myself to try to go on Discord. Like I have to like take some like deep breaths before I do that. So-
Mika's been reminding me that I'm old often today.
Oh my god, look at that. That's adorable. Thank you, Morgan. I just popped in right in time to see that happening.
Oh, it saves it for you till you get back when you're off that.
Oh, okay. Well, it was really cute, so.
But if anybody's got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request it. We're in an algorithmic slump lately, so we'll have to tap extra and share the live, and hopefully somebody with a belief.
Pictures have been posted and sent and all the things.
Gilded Frank, why would I dye my hair? Maybe it's the lighting. It's a little yellower than usual. Silver hair, yellow light.
Yeah, I would have no choice but to like just go over there and investigate what the heck's going on.
Well, hope that goes well for you.
I don't know why it wouldn't.
Because
like I just feel like I would go over there and be like, hey guys, what's going on over here? Like that. It's just who I am. This is what they do, folks.
Morgan, did you make it home okay? Sorry, I need to shut up.
Well, we do like questions, but the ones we want are the ones about beliefs. And gods are gods. Gods are gods. God
Well, I
are
believe
gods.
that Morgan made it home, but I have to be sure.
Cat believes that Morgan made it home, thanks to God.
I don't think she said that.
Well, I was just trying to help with the conversation. Yeah, which God? Cat.
I was pretty sure it was you that decided.
There's like so many moving God parts right now. I don't know who's on first.
Moving God parts.
Shut up! Don't repeat it. Stop! No, stop! You stop! No, stop! Don't, please.
That stopped sounding like actual protest. If you
Quit
have a belief in
now.
God or God's higher power or anything like that, please go ahead and request that. We are just here to question your beliefs, to see if you can even question whatever it is you believe in. And, we might have a few questions for you. And if you haven't already, hit the bent little arrow in the bottom right corner of your screen and shared the live, added it to your story, reposted, or I copied the link a few dozen times. I'm sure all those things might help get us out to the FYP. And of course, all those 27,000 taps, those are pretty good. It's a great start, but I think we could do better. I bet we could get up to 50K in no time before it becomes Cat's birthday in another time zone.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot I was doing something. Hold on.
How do we feel about polytheistic Luciferianism? Well,
I have some questions if they can question their belief.
yeah, I would like to hear more about this.
Mm-hmm. see. Well, okay. Willing to answer. I wonder if questioning is something you can do, though. Stalker, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 24, and I already admitted my polytheistic Luciferianism.
I don't think you have heard what I was asking. So, you said you believe in polytheistic Luciferianism.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Is it a thing that you can even question? Or is it a certainty?
It's a bit of a certainty. I like having options when it comes to the pantheons.
So, when you
Can you
say
do me a favor?
polytheistic, go ahead, Kat.
Can you do me a favor and slow down with your answer? This is not like a quiz or like a debate.
No, that's just how fast I normally talk, forgive me.
So
I believe in multiple pantheons, but my main belief is Luciferianism of the Roman belief, like Venus, for example.
what does Luciferianism in the Roman belief mean to you?
The pursuit of knowledge being foretold and passed on unlimitedly without limitations.
The pursuit of knowledge being passed on and pursued without limitation. That's what Luciferianism means.
At least that's what I've came across, yes.
Does this involve gods? Do you believe there are gods or higher powers?
I do believe there are gods and higher powers.
What does that mean?
I believe they're more representations instead of, like, yes, they're deities, but they more represent what they are instead of command who they are.
They represent what does that even mean?
Like Poseidon, god of the ocean, or sea.
Mm-hmm.
He represents the ocean, or Gaia, the titan of the earth, can also correlate with the Native American earth spirits, or the can't really remember their names because I'm not good with Norse, but Aesir, I think.
Are you trying to say that there are similarities between deities and demigods of different belief systems, and so
Yes.
therefore they're somehow the same?
They're somehow the same, but I am not.
Do you believe the entities described by these mythologies actually exist?
I more believe that up in the air, because I do believe in the supernatural and paranormal. But if it can, I am not also not leaving the scientific explanation out of it.
Sorry, explanation for what?
Like, Zeus, the god of thunder, which can be just scientifically explained by electricity within the air.
Do you think there is a Zeus, a person hurling lightning bolts made by a forge or smithy named Hephaestus? You think that all exists?
With the possibility of the universe, it could have been. Like, I believe
Which
in
possibility are you talking about?
I believe in Schrodinger's idea a little bit.
What is
It could have been-
Schrodinger's idea?
Schrodinger's idea comes from his experiment with a cat in a box. Like
Oh, did
Schrodinger's
he
cat.
perform an experiment with a cat in a box?
Yeah.
What else was in
Did
the
he
box?
really?
It's why it's nicknamed Schrodinger's cat or Schrodinger's
I see.
box.
Have you looked into what that experiment is?
It's the possibility of it not being there, but also being there at the same time.
Was there an actual cat in an actual box?
Who knows? He never opened the box.
Are you kidding me?
As far as I'm aware, he never opened the box. Yeah, it's a thought experiment, as Fibonacci
So then,
says.
so then he didn't actually make a box with a cat in a...
No, experiment itself, like something can be there, but can't be there at the same time. So you never really know the answer, but you can always find the
Do
knowledge
you
of it.
know the point of like Schrodinger's cat?
It's a metaphor for the uncertainty, right?
No, it is to show how different the quantum and like Newtonian scale of physics work. It's to demonstrate that because, like, if the cat was acting on a quantum scale, that's how it would work, but we don't see that that's how like it works in real life, that there must be something else going on. And what we call that something else is decoherence, which is how things get from like the physics of the quantum to like the Newtonian scale. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Actually makes sense. Because
I'm
no
not
is an
gonna-
okay answer. Or I don't know is also an okay answer.
I don't really know because I've been told it's more about uncertainty of everything. Like,
Thank
I'm
you.
aware of the quantum experiment as well, but the metaphor for the uncertainty of life, similar to how the flip a coin works.
What was the original question? Thrayle.
The original question that led us to quantum uncertainty, it was if God, or if Zeus, was actually hurling lightning bolts forged by Hephaestus.
Oh.
I just believe in the uncertainty because that can also lead to Thor. That could also be led to other gods, or it can be explained by science.
So why do you...
How,
Okay, so...
how is the uncertainty leading to gods?
Because with the vast infinite of the universe, you never really know what can and can't happen.
Is there a purple unicorn in my yard right now?
I can't see your yard, but I would not be able to explain it either.
What is the likelihood that there's a purple unicorn in my yard right now? Like, based on everything you know about reality.
The likelihood of a purple unicorn being in your yard is slim to none.
So why would you believe me if I told you there was a purple unicorn in my yard?
Of the said unicorn, it went extinct like not even millions of years ago.
Never mind.
Yep.
I like
Sorry, which mythologies?
that question, Kat.
It was a great question. Which mythologies did the unicorns go extinct millions, billions years ago?
I believe it was more of the fairy tales and the Celtics a little bit. I could be thinking Pegasus from the Greek.
Thank you, Durgon. I like it too.
What does it mean to question your beliefs, Stalker?
It's not a bad thing to question the multiple pantheons or nothing. You can go in with as much skepticism as you want.
Why do you categorize this as Luciferianism?
Oh, it's my main... Luciferianism is my main pantheon I follow, aka the Romans. Where the polytheism is where I can also take from pagans, Norse, Greek, etc.
You know, those would all be pagans.
Where do you get that Luciferianism is aka the Romans?
It derives from the Latin word morning star and the planet Venus from the Roman belief.
Where did you get that?
Studying outside of the Abrahamic umbrella I was trapped under when I was younger.
What did you study?
Mainly mythologies and...
Right, but like, what did you study that told you that?
I just found the knowledge and I can't remember the... I could be talking out my ass for all I'm aware, but I'm not.
Why do you hold this belief?
Because I'd rather have the bliss of knowledge than be stuck in ignorance.
Is not true knowledge actually knowledge?
It's nice to have it.
Is categorizing something as knowledge that isn't true better than just not knowing at all?
I mean, isn't that how science was technically found an unknown source of knowledge?
What?
How is that an answer to my question?
It's
not an answer to the question that I asked, so.
Do you want to try it again?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Cat.
Yes, yes.
It is. Yep, we know. That's why I didn't. That's why I said, "Do you want to try again?"
Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Is having knowledge that isn't true better than not knowing?
I believe having all knowledge is better than remaining in feigning ignorance.
Right, but can you repeat back to me what I asked?
Is having knowledge that might not be true better than not having knowledge?
Right, that's not what I said though. I said not. I didn't say might not be true. I said isn't true. Is not true. Is it better that you believe something that is false than you just not know at all?
I don't know.
There you go, W. It's okay to not know. Not knowing is where we learn most things that we learn.
Did anybody else have a question for Stalker before we move on? Looks like we do have another guest in queue.
Sit with that I don't know for me and come back and see us.
Thank you, Stalker.
Appreciate you being here, Stalker. I hope that you keep asking questions, and if you, come up with new answers, then go ahead and bring it back. We'll have more questions for you.
Cat!
Yes, thank you.
I just realized that I misheard what you said, but just
Hey,
share this quote.
Speaking,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, before you start speaking, I need your age for TikTok TOS.
42.
And do you have a belief? Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
No.
Why not?
I guess I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't have reasons why I don't believe things, I guess.
Wait. Can you run that one by me one more time?
He asked me, do I have a belief in a god, and then asked me why I don't. And I don't know. The default position isn't that there's a god, so it's like
that's not what you said. Do you think you'd be able to try to remember what you just said?
I do. I'm trying to articulate it or formulate a little bit better, I guess.
No. I'm not looking for a different articulation of it. I'm trying to hear what you actually said, though. Words.
I literally said, and I think I might have misspoke, that I don't have reasons for things I don't believe, but I don't think that's true.
Okay.
I guess the better way to put it is that I don't feel strongly enough that there is I don't believe it because I don't not believe it because I think that it is an impossibility. So therefore I don't have I don't believe it's falsifiable, so I don't have conviction in the non-belief, if that makes sense. Right.
Do you stay away from unfalsifiable beliefs?
I mean, so I'm a scientist, and falsifiability is a way that I try to get bias out. But I don't think your personal relationship with a higher power is. I feel like it doesn't fall in that category. I'm not. I happen to not believe. I don't think other people are wrong for believing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand your reasoning.
I mean, you and me both, brother. It is something that I don't believe that it is the null. I don't believe it's the default position. I don't think it's in the category of things, the kind of evidence I need in a scientific claim. I think it's a personal relationship people have, and I just happen to not have that.
Mm-hmm. What is?
I guess the way I look at it.
What is the default position?
I mean, that's actually the question, right? I think it's bias in either direction to assume that it's the default. I think it's unknowable at best. So you're right. I probably don't think that it's the default position to not believe. I think that it's not something that you can know with absolute certainty. No, I don't think that, because I believe the conviction of people who are religious. I believe their absolute conviction. I just happen to not have that conviction in either direction.
Hmm.
Um, but in response to what she was saying about having a belief, knowledge of something that is false, there's a physicist I love. Sorry.
Hang on. It's not just come up and share. What we
Oh,
do here is see if you can question your beliefs. So if there was something you had to respond to another line of questioning earlier, that would be best done in the comments. But
roger that.
we're here to see if you can question what it is you believe and why you
Oh.
believe it, or in this case, why you don't.
That's the fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like to tell myself that I am most experienced in being wrong, and I just think I'm right today. So love being wrong, but I've seen bias. I've seen myself, my fiance calls it being high on your own farts. It's like a daily battle, right? Like, oh, that's a good question. Do either of you guys believe?
Oh, what we believe doesn't make too much difference. But I do appreciate you coming up and, answering the questions that you did. I do think we're going to go ahead and move on. Appreciate you, and I hope that you keep asking questions, Dudon. Thank you. Of course, we had a guest in queue right behind him. That's the reason I rushed through, but they seem to have disappeared.
I think he did okay.
He did all right. Yeah, I think there's still... Well, there's always room to question, right?
Yes.
And if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you can question that belief, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. We're here to see if you really can question whatever it is that you believe in. And if you can, well, we've got some questions for you. I wonder what other believers will find their beliefs questionable tonight, and which ones will find them absolutely certain.
I hope we find very little certainty.
Me too.
I'm almost certain of it.
Almost. That seems questionable. Durgon.
Yeah.
I'm thinking twice about my question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there reason why the God belief that you hold must be a Jesus of any kind.
The connection, yes, but I don't hold to Jesus being God. But I do think that the connection there, it is, and I think, no, I don't think, I know the reason why it is heavily in that direction is because of Paul's influence within the scriptures for me.
So Paul's influence is why you lean towards a Jesus at all?
I think Paul's experience gives me somewhat of an explanation in my own experience. Let me see if I could say that a little bit better so it's makes sense. Because of my personal experience and how that reflects with Paul's letters, I lean more towards that the similarities are close enough to where this would probably be more likely than something that I don't really know.
I don't think that made it clear. How do you know Paul existed?
So the 7 letters that I hold to, along with most scholars, is going to be the reason why we make the claim that this person existed and we're calling that person Paul. So if Paul, quote unquote, the person who wrote these 7 letters didn't exist, these 7 letters wouldn't exist.
So you think that whoever wrote those 7 letters, whoever it was, must be honest?
Do I believe they must be honest? I think without 100% certainty, I do lean towards this being an honest perspective. Whether these things actually happened, the experiences that the person's talking about within these letters that we're calling Paul, whether these things actually happened or not, I believe that they believe that they had that experience.
Why do you believe that the author of those 7 letters is being honest?
From our understanding is where Paul comes from and the path that he goes down, and he doesn't vary from his path till the end of wherever we end up. I think that is enough criteria for me to believe that They had a strong conviction in the experience that they had, and they believed it.
Could those letters not be part of some larger orchestrated assembly of I gotta probably reword this. Could those letters be part of some design to create this religion? Could that not be why there are multiple authors?
I would say no. And the reason why I would say no is other colleagues of mine, when we did the stylometric analysis on these, we did find that for the most part these letters were written by one person. They weren't like they weren't sectioned out.
Those 7.
Yeah.
But what makes you think that that one person is writing an honest account?
Right. So, like I was saying earlier with the story not changing, that leads me to believe more likely than not.
Mm-hmm. So the story not changing.
Mm-hmm.
So if the storybook is consistent, then the storybook is true.
No, not necessarily, but I would say more likely.
But isn't that why you believe this storybook? Well, these chapters.
Yeah.
Just these books. The 7.
Yeah.
So because
they
they seem
against
consistent.
this person.
Who's who?
Oh no, somebody in the comments wrote Durgon trolling again. So I'm sorry, it was just can't not see that. I apologize, Thrayle. What were you asking?
If your criteria for a book, well, these 7 books being true, is that there seems to be consistency.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't that hold if there's consistency between, say, the books of Game of Thrones or the Lord of the Rings? If those books are consistent, does that make them true as well?
No. One of these we're talking about as a story. The other one we're talking about as letters. Letters and stories being told are not the same thing. I think you would agree with me there, yeah?
So because they are letters that are consistent, could that not have been a format chosen by the authors to be more convincing?
Could it be a format for the authors to try to be convincing?
Have you ever read Frankenstein?
Yes, a long time
ago.
How
does it start? Do you remember how it starts?
Well, I was in junior high and I'm 44 now, so not really.
With letters from like one character to another. Does that mean Frankenstein is true?
No, not necessarily. I don't think that's really the same thing.
If they are consistent letters.
Are they consistent letters?
Yeah, if they remain consistent from letter to letter, does that mean they are true?
I wouldn't necessarily say that it would have to be the case, but I think the probability would be more likely, in my opinion.
So the probability increases that the letters are true if they are consistent.
I would probably say so. Am I incorrect in thinking this?
I'm not here to tell you that you're right or wrong.
Right. I mean left, or yes.
You could be left or right. I don't know.
You're just questioning the one of the questioners.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I forgot that we were running Question the Questioner. Ocean.
Well, I mean, technically, I'm also one of the questioners who's being questioned. And
Absolutely.
so I think that because I hold to this idea that these could be probable, but I've never really gotten to that point where I could definitively say that this is the case. And I think for a really long time I have been trying to find ways to try to break this down and be able to move in one direction or another. And it's been extremely difficult. I haven't seen very much movement in my stance on this for a long time. But I do think that I think it's kind of important to like maybe just back up for a moment and be able to say that people believe things that are false or wrong, not knowing that these things are false or wrong. I don't think I have a delusion about that idea. So I can't really just completely jump in the pool without trying to put my hands or my feet in first and see exactly what I'm getting into. But I think for the most part, I haven't found anything that's been solid enough for me to be able to walk away from this idea.
Yeah. It feels like a bit like I'll believe it until I can disprove it.
Yeah. I think to an extent it is that. But
why did you not choose that path with Frankenstein?
Because I can't choose. But it does come down to like my personal experience that I had that I can't say for certain.
What do you think would compel you to believe that there is anything but honesty behind those 7 letters?
What would make me think that these are lies? Is that what you're asking me? Or that these were not true?
Not quite lies, but yeah, untruths.
That's a really good question, Thrayle. Maybe some information that I haven't found about like the history that I know. Maybe some more like maybe some more letters or scripts that come out that we discover that change like the perspective and shift the direction or the narrative. I think something like that might help. I feel like I've tried to comb anything that I could get my hands on as far as like information from that time and place, you know? Whatever is like available. I think something like that might help.
Information from that time that indicates a forgery or some other misstep within the seven. What about contradiction?
Well, I think there are some contradictions within the scriptures themselves within those letters. And a few of the really, really hard ones to like kind of move past. We were able to find that those are actually interpolations within the scriptures. I mean, there's a really big one in Galatians. But yeah, I think that's one of the ways with just the writing styles and the information that we're able to do the analysis. And later on down the line, other people were able to do the same things and come to the same conclusions using like like other stylometric programs, like AI and stuff.
Do you think it's possible that you missed anything?
Yeah, it's possible.
How do you think you could test that?
Well, I mean, we did a lot of testing, you know, like, I mean, we would cross-reference a lot of, like, scholars themselves and see how their information correlates with other scholars and how that information correlates with what information we gathered and just so on and so forth. Like, I mean, I feel like, because we were on this project for, like, a few years, so I feel like we did a pretty due diligence on it.
I'm definitely going to want to question this more. But, oh, it looks like we don't have a guest. I thought we did. Well, if anybody does have your beliefs, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue or burgle your gods. really just want to know if questioning is even a thing that you can do. Where we go? Somebody I thought might be intrigued by questioning.
Oh man, this guy. I thought he was going to come up here and talk about guitars, but apparently now he's going to ask me some questions about Paul.
I hope so.
Stylometry, actually. I have stylometry questions.
Is my birthday everlasting?
Hey, Cat.
He didn't hear what I said. It's my birthday.
He didn't say it.
No.
Oh, it's your birthday. Oh, I didn't hear that.
No, yeah, it's your birthday. So I have all the gifts tonight.
Happy birthday.
He's like so not as excited as I am, and that's totally okay, but like I turned 30.
Oh, I love this for you. Oh, wow, that is a big deal. You'll never do it again. This is the only time it'll ever happen.
It's the only one I'll have, yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, talk about Swan now.
Yeah, I'm going to bore you now for your birthday. This is your
Thank you
birthday
so much.
gift I have for you.
Exactly what actually, Durgon used the word choice earlier, so I'm good.
That's good. Okay. I think I'm a brain in a jar floating through space.
I love you so much.
Happy birthday.
You're the best.
I think I'm a brain and a cat floating through space.
A cat-shaped bat.
A cat-shaped bat. There we go.
So when you're doing these stylo runs on manually, are you're running it on the Greek, I assume, right?
Yeah, we were running it in the Greek.
Do you speak Greek?
I
didn't know you did.
No.
Or read Greek or whatever? Okay.
No.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of that stuff was done by 3 of the other people that we were doing all the work with. So I was just gathering information that I could find, and then we would find like the translations from there, and they would actually do the stylo through the Greek from there.
What texts were you running?
What do you mean?
Like, would this have been like Sinaiticus or like some of the earlier texts that we have available?
Well, it was pretty much anything that we could get our hands on.
Okay.
Everlasting, I think I might actually still have access to the archives, like online. I could probably hit up a couple of my friends who might have access to that if you want. There's quite a bit interesting stuff there. I wouldn't mind sharing it with you.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I just got my laptop working again, so I want to delve into it. I want to go down this little. I have time on my hands now that I quit my band, so.
Oh no! Well, I mean that's good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you okay?
So, I've been like kind of going in dark mode for the last couple of weeks. Just isolating myself, and not in a dark, depressed kind of way. Just in a I'm good on people for now, for the moment. I'm cool. Like I'm going to work and doing what I have to do, and coming home and enjoying peace. That's been kind of my main thing, because it was definitely it was sudden, and it was like an episode that I had every right to depart from. So yeah, so now with all this extra time on my hands, I want to start doing stylo runs. So I do want to know stuff about it. Were you running like on function words or thematic words or both or genre or like what kind of were you honing in on as far as what you were trying to?
We actually did both, but we also did like quite a lot of like just sentence structuring.
So function words primarily, you would think.
Yeah, because I think there was like a few ways that we went about it. I want to say like maybe like 6 years ago, 4, 5, 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So it was function words, it was a sentence structure, but I'm sure there was like other things that the guys pulled to be able to try to like kind of come to these like how we got things broken down. Um, but like I mean, we also took a lot of other information that already existed from like other scholars, you know.
Mm-hmm. And were you doing these runs like on the book level?
What do you mean on the book level?
Like the book of Galatians, and then looking for stylistic anomalies.
Yeah, that's how we were able to say that like you know there are certain parts within Galatians that were interpolations because they don't align with
Mm-hmm.
the same writing styles.
So
Or
basically, you're doing like a supervised run at the book level,
doing a what?
manually. A supervised run where you're comparing it to itself. Basically, you're not just looking for. How do I explain it?
Yeah,
There's a difference between a supervised run and an unsupervised run.
yeah.
And if you're doing it manually, I can only imagine how tedious that must be. What what kind of parameters like are you working with manually that would um, determine? So if you're running the text against itself, and you're coming up with like a section that isn't stylistically matching the rest of the text, that I know there's different formulas that you can run with stylometry, right? Different distance formulas, and I think it has something to do with like how these parameters are set, like mathematically. I'm trying to figure out how to really put this question, because I know when you like download the software and do it the way like say Jaren did it,
right.
it's I don't know how that compares to how you would do a manual run.
Right. So I never got the chance to actually run like a stylometric program, and I know that Jaren, when he put his book out, he actually had um he had access to the programming, and he made it available to the people. I never went down that road because I was already kind of past that point. Like I with everything that we had done, like I just really wanted to read his book and see like where he was coming from. So I didn't actually look at the program that he had where you could run all the stuff yourself, and um just because I feel like we had kind of done this prior, and just to see like what was like the majority of the stuff that he was getting and how it landed with everything else. Um, I mean, I don't necessarily, and I could be wrong about this. I don't necessarily agree with all of his stances, but like I think that he got quite a bit right.
I think that's why I was kind of wondering. So when you run it at the book level, the way I understand it is that it'll homogenize the entirety of the style, unless there's like a distinct section that stands out as being, it as being like different. It could very easily homogenize and see one author when there may be two or more. But if you chop it into pieces,
Hmm.
then you're able to hone in more on the
Yeah.
parameters of each
Right.
section.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, so that's I guess that's kind of where I was coming with that question, is like wondering if you had considered like analyzing it on a more dissected scale,
That is
because
kind of how that is, section by section. It wasn't like we just sat there and they did the whole book like all in one run. As it's like, okay, this is like what this is, and everything else is going to compare against this kind of thing.
and it also it's gonna, like, there seem to be more factors than just these. Like in certain texts, it's going to require larger data sets depending on what you're looking for. So, like, I'm just curious, like how you did it. I'm curious how Jaren did it. I'm asking Gray Eyes a lot of questions about it too, because like he's a bit of an expert on it. And so, like, I'm literally just curious and trying to learn how different people approach it, and because I don't know, I think it's an interesting tool to learn and uh, just become more familiar with.
All right, give me a second. Let me check something real fast because I don't even know how I would do it. On here. Give me 3 minutes. Like, I'll be right back. Okay. I want to see if
Okay.
I can find something on here.
Sounds good. If, well, while he does that, if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything up, I'm not here to debate or argue. I'm not here to burgle your gods. I really am just here to see if, well, if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe, and well, why do you believe it? And I'm sure we'll have plenty more questions if you can question your beliefs. dogs and coyotes. But I don't hear beliefs being questioned. Do you? Do you think you can question your beliefs? What belief is it that you hold? Do you hold it so tightly that a question might shake you, might shake the very grip of that belief, cause you to lose it? Are you afraid of questions? Go ahead, Everlasting. Oh, I'm sorry. Dawa, if you've got your answer to Everlasting.
I got nothing. Like, dude, so one of my colleagues who used to be on here, who had access to those archives, and he was actually one of the guys who did the stylo, analysis. He used to have an account on here that, well, I mean, I guess the account's still there, but it has like 0 followers and 0 following, and like no videos now, but like the account's still there for some reason. But yeah, I got nothing over there. I can't, sorry.
That's cool. Anything you can dig up and you want to send to me, I'd be interested in checking out. Did you find, to your recollection, I'm obviously you didn't just run the letters, you ran the Gospels, I'm assuming too, right?
Yeah. Well, we ran all of the New Testament.
I'm particularly interested in Luke. What did you discover about the book of Luke?
Yeah, that thing's all over the place.
What do you mean?
Like, it's I know that from when we were looking at all this stuff, and this was one of the things that kind of like broke me out of like the whole the Gospels being like I don't even remember how many people.
Do you recall do you recall whether the first 4 chapters and the last from 22 on for the rest of the book, do you recall that being the same author?
From what I remember, I don't think so. I could be wrong. Like, I'd have to go back and check, but I know that this was one of the things that led me down to this path of Luke being written before John, but being finished after John. Like, we ended up kind of putting Luke at finishing around like 150.
So the way Jaron's run went on the book of Luke is from chapter 1 through halfway through 4 is the same author as chapter 22 on. And it's the same author for the majority of the book of Acts. And the middle is Evangelion.
Mm-hmm.
From halfway through chapter 4 all the way to chapter 22. That is Evangelion. And so his model is based on the idea that Marcion wrote Evangelion. Luke took that, bookended it with copying and tweaking the birth narrative. And writing his own ending. And in order to reconcile certain theological things, Have I ever asked you about Luke 4:23?
No.
So Jesus, the story is that Jesus is in the synagogue and he's reading the scrolls and everybody's impressed with him. And, they're like, kind of glazing him a little bit. And he says, surely they will say to me, Doctor, heal yourself, just as you do in your hometown, as you did in Capernaum. So there's that line. And the thing is that he hasn't been to Capernaum yet in the Luke timeline. He doesn't go to Capernaum until later on in the chapter. And the idea is that in Mark's and lands in Capernaum and he casts out a demon and starts doing his miracles and ministry. No childhood, no human existence. It's literally a divine being that just shows up and starts doing this thing. And the only other place that line is found is in Evangelion. The doctor, heal thyself. Now, it doesn't make sense in the Luke timeline because he hasn't been to Capernaum yet. But it makes sense in the Evangelion timeline because he started off in Capernaum. So the idea is that the author of Luke, the beginning and the ending of Luke, overlooked this little timeline detail and neglected to edit that from his version of the story. And it would also explain why you're pulling up multiple authors for Luke, because Evangelion is multiple authors. It's not just Marcion writing it.
Right.
Anyway, that's it.
That's it.
That's it. The story's over. We can pack it up and go home now.
That's not it, but...
That's all I had anyway. I should be sleeping right now. I've been running on fumes.
No, I mean, one of the things that I do remember when we were trying to pull a lot of this stuff from Luke and Acts, it was kind of like all over the place.
Yeah, that's why I asked specifically if you remember, like, what kind of all over the place. Because naturally it would be. If what I just explained is, and that's basically, that's a lot of what Jaren's argument hinges on, this particular aspect of the Gospels. I think Luke is very telling in a lot of ways, but mainly in this one.
Right. Yeah, I just what I have access to without actually reaching out to any of these people right now. Look, I'll try to see what I can get, and I'll let you know about it. I'm sure, if nothing else, it'll be a little bit interesting for you.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Kat.
Yes, dear God.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, happy birthday, Cat. Another time zone. Only,
We have passed in another time zone, yeah. Mm-hmm. It is true.
only 2 more till yours, right?
3 more, it's 9:18.
3 more.
Hey, Everlasting, I think you might get a kick out of this, even though this is not like a guitar thing. But I do have some custom 60s jazz pickups for a bass guitar that I was going to build. I've had those for a while.
Nice. Yeah, I recently became more fond of the jazz bass. Most all of my life, I've been a precision guy.
Yeah.
I like the precision a lot. It's just my comfort zone, and it's still my preference. But I learned the magic of blending the pickups on a jazz, like turning the amp up, cranking the amp up, and finding the sweet spot in the between the 2 pickups. I think that's what the jazz was made for.
Yeah, that's nice.
And if you just do it like the P bass, you just turn it all the way up and go for it. Like it's you control the dynamic in the way you play it. Whereas like a jazz, you have you have that versatility between the 2 pickups. I appreciate the jazz more than I ever have before.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And if you've got a belief in something godlike, even if it is a jazz bass, well, as long as it's something supernatural and, you can question it and bring it up here to the stage. We just want to see if you can even question whatever it is that you believe and, well, why you believe it. I'm sorry, Katie. I couldn't help it. You were just too pretty. But if you've got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, I feel like I said this 5 minutes ago or less, go ahead and request up. You know, by hitting one of those boxes there, and then finding out if...
Or if you have a lack of a belief in a god or gods or a higher power, and you're willing to question your non-belief.
Or if you think, or if you have a belief in machine elves. I think I'm in the space where I can question machine elves now.
Wow.
Gotta get there to the machine elves.
How does one get to the machine elves?
I think you know how you get to the machine elves. I don't. I think you're asking me questions that you know the answer to.
I might have a habit of doing that. Nika's comment.
Yeah. If you choose to believe in determinism, just keep it to yourself. Everything about that is funny.
That's pretty funny. That's hilarious.
That was really good.
What beliefs do you believe that you believe in? Do you believe that believing those things is believable? Can you question that believability? Can you question your belief in it? If you can, I believe you can hit one of those boxes, or the pink and blue people next to the chat box, and find your way up to question your beliefs.
I might have gotten myself into something more than I thought I did.
Did you say you got yourself into something more than you thought you did?
Yeah, maybe with the machine elves tonight. Mm-hmm. I might have underestimated them a little bit. It's generally how that goes when you start to get a little sure of yourself about these types of things. Tend to be knocked down a peg.
I see.
I'm having the best time though.
Yeah, I'm jelly.
kind of Kat's fault, but it's her birthday.
I was hoping somebody that wasn't me would say it. I'm already like doing badly enough as far as the rules go tonight. I couldn't pile on. I just think they're the funniest person ever. Thank you, everybody. Not her birthday yet either.
Well, it is.
Just not for me.
Kind of. Mm-hmm. But it is.
So, Kat, what's your favorite ice cream?
I feel like I've been asked this question so much lately. I like cotton candy ice cream. I like cookie dough ice cream.
I like cookie dough. That sounds good.
Cookie dough is really good.
I think this would be a great time to thank everybody for the 61,000 times you've tapped that screen. Thank you guys so much. I bet we could break 75K before the next hour if we really tried. And thank you also for the 22 shares. The more we go down and hit repost, copy link, or all those things, the more likely we'll end up on the FYP of somebody who's actually curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. Maybe that's you. Maybe you have a belief in some god or godlike thing, and you can question if that is you. Well then, there's boxes right there. Pink and blue people way down there. And you just pick which one you want to click, and we'll bring you right up. And then, we've got some questions for you. The AI summary says, discussing the courage to question beliefs. Ask a question about your own. That's
pretty good.
Not quite. I guess ask a question about your own courage to question. Why not just question your beliefs?
That's better than a lot of the ones that we've had in the past.
That's true. I still remember the one where I just started the live. Was it just starting? No, maybe I was just ending it. And the AI summary said that we were discussing a town in Sweden. Nobody had said a word. Just decided that was the topic.
Well, I mean, glad it informed us, at least.
Umbraki says, sadly, I'm attuned with my faith. I'm more of the question with learning knowledge of pagans. I'm not sure quite what that means, but does that mean you can't question your beliefs? Is that an impossibility when you are attuned?
That's such a weird thing to say. Sadly, I'm attuned with my faith. Wouldn't that be like a good thing? Isn't that what you want to be?
Sadly, I am certain in my certainties that are certain to be certain.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, my head is so far up my own ass that I couldn't possibly think of any other thing. Possibly. Maybe. As being a possibility.
Unless what's being said is, sadly, I can't question my beliefs because I'm so certain in them. Then, in which case, it would be sad, right?
Right. It is sad. It's, like, actually fucking tragic.
It is. Mika.
Well, I wasn't saying that sadly my head is so far up my own ass. No. Are you ever done questioning? Do you think you've sufficiently questioned?
Through their life's journey, all the way through.
Up until whenever now is.
Yeah, and now they are certain. They
Right.
live in certainty where certainty is the zip code.
You've already questioned it, and you are unquestionable. Is that your snoring dog, Everlasting?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's cute.
It's two of them snoring simultaneously.
Oh.
They're so adorable.
It's almost time for another cup of blueberry coffee. And before I do that, I'm definitely going to need to see you guys tapping the screen, sharing the live, and maybe even someone with a belief requesting up. I don't want to do a music break, but we could.
It's my birthday, and all I wanted was good believers and a new vape. And I have gotten none of that yet, so...
Oh my gosh, how long have I been on mute? It took me
pretty much all night.
It took me that long to figure out how to make threads in this AutoCAD program real and not cosmetic. I kept exporting it to 3D print it, and the threads would disappear. But I figured it out.
We're just going to do segues all night. We could do them. We just rotate segues.
We don't want we don't want cat segues tonight. We don't want cat
popcorn,
segues.
right? Popcorn segues. Like, if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or popcorn Duragon, and then you finish, and then you do that.
Durgon's segues are the only ones that are worse than mine.
Azhat Dawa gone. I really miss the Nandor account though. That brought me so much joy every time you'd show up on a panel. I mean, you still do, but that particular account is delightful.
This was actually that account.
Oh, that's why it
thought.
said. Okay,
'Cause I
yeah,
didn't
because you
give
sent
him-
me the message.
Yeah,
'cause
I was
give
like,
him
it had
mod
to be that
powers
one.
under that name. I
Mhm.
didn't give that name mod powers. I gave Nandor mod powers, and then he changed it back.
But it's my it's the Armenian Durgon account that has mod powers, because that's the one I've been using.
This one has mod
Well,
powers
no.
too. That's why I was like so
This one,
like
yeah.
freaked out by it in the comments. Like when I first came in here, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
I confused quite a few people today coming up on with this account in a few lives today or yesterday, because it's already 12:40.
It's my birthday everywhere but here. It's like New Year's all over again.
That's so sad.
I think Alaska still has 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think so.
Like
so
counting
sad
it
and
down
so
like
funny.
New Year's.
It's so funny that. Yep. Just sitting here.
But I do see more people have joined us, so if you are just scrolling in, we are here questioning beliefs. If you have a belief in some kind of god or gods, higher powers, or really anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. I'm not interested in burgling your gods, although there is always room in the shed for one more. I really just want to know if you even can question your beliefs. And if you can, what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? Durgon is believing in scratching the microphone.
I'm sorry, it's just my phone was just on my chest while I'm laying down, and I'll shut up and mute up.
Yep. How dare you? See, now that's an AI summary. A discussion on questioning one's beliefs. Join and share your thoughts. Still kind of missing the mark, but better.
Missing the mark, but not quite sinful.
I mean, it wasn't a bullseye. It's somewhere around the edges. Sleep well, Katja. I'm sure we'll still be live when you wake. Well, more than likely.
May I request subterfuge?
So, oh, a musical request. Yeah, I think you requested it the other day, and I don't think I got to it. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Well, while we listen to this, well, we'll do two. While we listen to these songs, guys, go ahead and keep tapping the screen, sharing the live, and of course, if you know a believer or someone with a belief in something godlike, then go ahead and send them this live, and make sure that if you do have a belief or something like that, go ahead and request up. We're gonna be taking a guest right after these.
There is no refuge in subterfuge. We will always find the truth, and even if we get lost along the way, indecision won't be here to stay. So you thought you'd be the one to stop this. Well, let me tell you what it's been like, son, since day one, and we got this. You paint me wicked, evil to the brim. You don't see what you've become, the void sees within. Do you really have nostalgia for a time that never was? You kill in its name and claim it came from above. So you thought you'd be the one to stop this. Well, let me tell you what it's been like, son, since day one, and we Drop this. Reparations already have begun. So we on the run because we got this. Hey, hold on. Say it once, say it twice. What do you mean? You came in sure you had it set, nice and clean, no missing steps. Light held close, just bright enough. Didn't think you'd get caught up. Took a seat, you heard it start. Simple thing, just do your part. You smile like it's nothing new. Then it stayed longer than you. No one pushing, no insist. Just a question you can't quite miss. It don't hurt, but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it once and say it twice. What do you mean? You got the words, but they don't quite fit. What do you mean? Something's off just a little bit. What do you mean? From somewhere close but hard to place, what a sound, same idea, just turn around. Every answer feels okay, till it bends a different way. Now it holds but not the same, still your words just change in shape. No one says it's wrong or right, just holds it up in better light. It don't hurt but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it again, say it twice. What do you mean? You got the words, but they don't quite fit. What do you mean? Something's off just a little bit. What do you mean? You can keep it. That's alright. No one's here to take your side. It just doesn't quite land the way it did. It don't hurt, but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it again, say it twice. What do you mean? You got the words, but they don't quite fit. What do you mean? Something's off just a little bit. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Hell yeah. Thank you so much to Blake for Subterfuge, and of course to Morgan Le Fay for, define it again. Oh no, it doesn't sit right, yeah. Hell yeah. And we do have Seth joining us. Seth, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm old. I'm 40.
So ancient. So incredibly old. And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
No, I probably believe similarly to you guys. I'm an atheist.
When you say atheist, do you mean that you believe there are no gods, or do you mean that you lack a belief in God?
I lack a belief in like anthropomorphic immortals, gods, little g gods. I think that capital G God very likely does not exist. Right? That's not a being that exists, and the problem of evil, the problem of hiddenness, all of those classical issues show pretty conclusively that that God doesn't exist.
You say they show conclusively. Is that what they do?
Pretty conclusive, yeah. I mean, there's no caring person that would that wants to end our suffering that controls the universe because they're suffering. It's pretty simple.
What do you think What do you think might convince you that some ultimate capital G God exists?
If he existed, he could just flip a switch in my brain and make me believe. Wouldn't need any proof at all.
I see. And do you think if such a God did exist and flipped the switch, convincing you of that, would you decide to worship it?
If it is like the being of classical theism, it's by definition worthy of worship. So yeah, but I don't know how.
What does that mean, worthy of worship?
It has all the great making properties, is all loving, all caring, like gives a shit about its creation.
So, other kinds of deities, you leave room for the possibility of something that just doesn't give a shit, some deistic.
Yeah, but that's not interesting, right? I'm only concerned about like whether or not the god of classical theism exists. If that being doesn't exist, because everything else is not the greatest being that could be conceived of. That's, I think, what the great debate is all about.
So it doesn't matter if some lesser great being exists, some deistic sort of, say, a celestial skeletal bat goddess of unfurling her wings in accordance with the Lambda Cetium model of physics, otherwise known as the Big Bang, in which our universe would be just one membrane between her bony appendages expanding to this day. Something like that wouldn't be interesting.
Q from Star Wars existed. I mean, it'd be like interesting, but it's just not what the great debate's about.
I see. So you're really just interested in the great debate, not really in believing, not believing, just not it's not about understanding what is or could be, but about winning the great debate.
No, it certainly is, right? The great debate is about whether or not that such a being exists, whether or not classical.
But just that being.
Sorry?
But just that being. That's the only thing that's interesting to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like somewhat interesting. I just don't like whether or not like a Thor-like god or a Zeus-like god or a Q-like entity exists. Just doesn't seem to matter as much as if like the foundation of all reality is a mind and like desires for us to do certain things. You don't agree?
I'm not here to agree or disagree. I think that's the thing. I'm not quite sure you understand the format of this live, so why did you request up?
Because it asked if you can question your beliefs. I thought that was an interesting prompt.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have a belief.
It also says question the questioner, but you're telling me you don't accept questions.
I didn't say I don't accept questions. When did I say that?
That seemed to be implied by what you said. Maybe I'm wrong.
Fascinating. I accept questions from those.
He doesn't accept questions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, when I asked him a question and he corrected me on the format, it seems like that implies that he doesn't take questions.
I said that I'm not here to agree or disagree. That's all I said. I didn't say I don't take questions. And usually in the course
I didn't say you said that.
I'm still speaking. Are you capable of behaving yourself?
Yeah, I didn't interrupt.
Fascinating. I was still speaking.
You were?
So you don't think interrupting is interrupting? So are you just here for some kind of argument or debate? Is that why you joined?
No, I told you why I joined. Do you not believe me?
Because you think the topic is interesting, but not
the
that
prompt
you can
is interesting.
actually question your beliefs. So if you don't have a belief in a god or gods, higher power or anything like that, and you can't question it, you're just as boring as a believer who can't question it. I'm only interested in questioning those who are actually capable of questioning their beliefs and doing so respectfully. That was really boorish. 4-ish. Yeah.
Are hard.
I word good sometimes. Vegemite Kisses wanted us to play ABBA. That's not what we do. But if you got a belief, then we are about to question you. That was bad. That was really bad. Why did I do that? If you can question your belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate. We're not here to argue. We're just here to see if questioning is even a thing you can do. I wonder if there are any questions for the questioners in the comments. Anyone down there with a question for, well, it is Kat's birthday. Maybe Kat needs questions. No, all wrong. Bad AI. A philosophical debate on faith and atheism. Join the discussion. I mean, why call it a debate and a discussion? Which is it? We're not debating. Nobody's here presenting an argument to be defeated. Is the music too loud? Yeah, it's probably too loud. There you go. That's probably better. Is everlasting still with us?
I think they're gonna start dropping like flies here soon.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I am not here anymore, so you can
Gotcha.
send me on my way.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, friends.
Sleep well.
Everlasting. Sweet dreams.
The frogs sound like they're questioning themselves tonight.
They are. Here. Are they questioning their own identity? Is that what the cookie?
That has been the question lately, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever heard of sin eaters before?
Sin eaters.
Yeah, it's an old practice that like still goes on in some parts of the British Isles. Actually, I think like Scotland, Ireland too. But when someone passes away, there was somebody that would travel from town to town, and it was like a folk tradition that they would put bread on the deceased person's body, pray over them. It was supposed to put all of the sins into the bread, and then they would eat the bread. And it was like this weird kind of, they were kind of outcasts, but they were also had an important part in society. But like they were a symbol of death, so people didn't really want them around that much. But it's just really interesting.
Um. So they eat the sin in the bread.
Yeah, they pray the sin into the bread and then they eat the sin. I don't understand though if they're like condemned after that or the sin's just gone. Like I don't know.
Wouldn't that put the sin in them?
That's what like my brain goes to, but I don't know if that's how it works, and that's why they're like outcasts, or if it like gets rid of it entirely. Maybe sin is not stomach acid proof.
It's an interesting idea.
We need some of our friends from across the pond to wake up and enlighten us.
Brenna Green says it was common in the Welsh borderlands. How common?
I don't know, but the drawings of the bread in the book I was reading looked really good.
Sure, Ketchup. I'll take a couple questions. Good morning, Ketchup.
Good morning.
Middle of the night on a weekday.
Yeah, 311. Happy Alaska birthday, Kat.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
So you've got questions for the questioner, Ketchup?
Yeah, do you want to pick a number or do you want me just to grab one?
What number, Kat?
1 through 10.
He's 1 through 10. Pick a number.
Are
7.
you pick? Oh, you
No,
pick
I'm
7.
picking. It's my birthday. I'm picking.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. We haven't done 10 before. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, this one's interesting. Do you think most cruelty comes from evil, fear, pain, or ignorance?
Do I think most cruelty comes from fear, pain, or ignorance?
Are you giving Thrayle a personality test?
No, I wrote down some questions the other day about.
Okay.
I had some like identity ones. I had some absurdism ones. I had some mortality ones.
Yes.
I want to hear the identity questions, actually.
Fear, pain, ignorance. Yeah, cruelty can come from all of those. I don't know which one is the most.
I have one for identity here that says, "What do you personally deem as being successful?"
Success. I don't know that I've necessarily got a personal measure of success. I suppose I think of it as achieving a goal. Meeting some mark you've set for yourself.
Are you somebody who likes to do a short-term goal or a long-term goal?
Yes. No. I really don't have. I mean, yeah, there are short-term and long-term goals.
Okay, I've got better ones. Do you think that we become ourselves, or do we uncover or discover ourselves? I couldn't sure if I wanted to say uncover or discover.
I don't know. It feels in some of my own identity, I'm questioning that like a discovery more than a changing. But it could be that the who we are does change. But perhaps it's always, I don't know. It's really...
It's interesting because I disagree almost entirely. I think it's like definitely becoming, not discovering.
Could be. I don't know. How?
Becoming is not static. Discovering is static. Right? Like that means it can't change. Like if I'm becoming something, it could be ever in flux. But if I'm discovering something, it's already set and I'm just discovering it.
Can't it be both?
Sure, it can be both. I don't see why not. I'm just more inclined towards becoming. Hi, Echo.
Do you ever feel like you discover things about yourself that were already there?
Certainly. I certainly do.
Were those things... Oh, I see. Those things still have to have become at some point. See, becoming and then discovering.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by the cat.
I heard.
He's really cute.
Any more ketchup?
Yeah. I was enjoying the discussion. I got a couple belief ones. Is there a belief that you feel like you've outgrown that once felt central to who you were?
Say that one more time, sorry.
Yeah, do you have a belief that you have outgrown that once felt central to who you were?
What do you mean by central to who I was?
That's more about the identity and belief part together.
I'm liking the question. I'm just thinking.
I was trying to say
for it to be central.
That made up you, because we were talking about kind of discovering and or revealing or becoming, and so there's another question I had that was on like the same line that said, like, had there once been a belief that you held that you felt was imperative or part of your core, or that was once central to you, or who you were at that time that you have no longer, or you no longer hold? I may have made it more complicated by adding extra words.
Central to me, fundamental.
This could be anybody. But yeah.
It wouldn't be like a God belief or something like that. It wouldn't be a supernatural thing. There might be. Yeah, I think there might be a few beliefs like that that might be considered core or foundational.
Yeah, it didn't necessarily have to be a religious belief. Just something that you adhered to or felt strongly about or had a stance or opinion about that you thought was a part of you and no longer hold.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you saying that there's a possibility that you had one, or that you can think? Your hands said
Yep.
yes.
Yep. So yeah.
And what belief or opinion might that be?
Oh, the pistachio coffee was superior to any other coffee.
What the fuck was that?
I questioned it when I tasted blueberry coffee.
The most anticlimactic thing, like, that was just.
I could have grabbed into a personal grab bag of beliefs. Like, just doing it in my head, so.
What belief have you outgrown that once felt central to who you were?
Same kind of question, same question.
But
Yeah.
I didn't let it be answered with a yes or no this time.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, then I think this next one might be just as vague or dodged, but I'll try it anyway. What idea or concept has haunted you or stuck around in your head the longest?
What vague idea? Hang on.
What
Idea.
what belief system or idea of a god have you entertained the most?
Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
What are you willing to give the room to?
Something
It's
something deistic that doesn't care about us. something like the celestial skeletal bat goddess, obviously nothing so specific. But why not?
Is there anything lesser publicly known? Not trying to pry, but just is that I know that that's usually the fallback for
No, he's a
maybe an
horrible
idea or
question dodger. Hold his feet to the fire.
Yeah, keep asking. I don't mind being pressed on this one. And I may revisit your other questions.
well, not to make it personal anecdote, but one that I like to play around with a bit sometimes, not necessarily hold on to, but it's been one of those ones that's harder, non-religious based to kind of let go of, is that idea of maybe simulation or that part of like the solipsism that we've talked about, where it's like I can only really tell that I'm me, and then I like to play around with that idea of Sonder, to where it's like, and I know those aren't exactly beliefs, but those are kind of just those concepts that always kind of like, or ideas that no matter how much you can kind of disprove or set aside, percolate again in your head from time to time.
If you had to pick what the answer was, what would the answer be?
The answer to what? To rephrase it, if you or re-ask it, Ketchup.
I had said originally, like, what idea has haunted you, or, and then Kat said it better, what idea may have you entertained? And then we talked a bit about the skeletal bat goddess. And I said, is there any others that rise to the surface from time to time, no matter, not no matter, but
yeah, some other deity that rises to my mind.
doesn't have to be deity. It could be concept or idea or.
What is the nature of reality?
Oh,
What do you want to say it is?
I don't know that I want to say it's anything. I want to know, but I don't know if I can. A question. Obviously, what I can now, I experience. What is the nature of reality experience? That doesn't seem right. What would be experiencing? Why would I assume because I do that is? You experience. Ketchup experiences. You, the audience, experience. I experience, but that doesn't tell us what the nature of reality is.
Right, I changed the question a little bit. To try to get you to engage with it a little bit more.
Yeah, please.
Start asking. Nobody's like none of these things are the question, right? The question is, like, if you were inclined to believe there was any sort of supernatural explanation for anything, what are you most inclined towards?
So if I had to choose between what I consider supernatural explanations
What idea would you toy with the most? Which one would you fuck with the hardest? Stop making me say it like not fun. I'm in a fun mood.
Hmm. I don't know. I want. There are aspects of various worldviews that I think would be fun to have. But I can't pinpoint one that is the ultimate answer that I think would be the most. Favorite color time, favorite ice cream, favorite worldview that I don't hold.
Yeah, I was trying to make it even looser because I think I've asked you once before which one you'd be the most surprised if it was right, if once we figured out the answer. And then I asked once, I think, what one may, because we talked about that for a bit, and we also talked about you for a bit. And so for this one, I was trying to be just even a little more broad, even in like, is there an idea that's entertaining or like something that even if you can disprove or set aside,
Right.
is there something that
something that's just fun to think about? Just
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just the answer of the moment. Interesting, Mika.
What is an idea you like to chew on?
Well, I don't know what soul is, but the idea of something of us being inherent and persistent. I would want it to be an existence of apparent or seeming choice, not some endless infinity. And that also leads to the idea of choice, free will, actual free will. Some of those ideas are comfortable, aren't they? Like blankets in the night. Some of the neater ideas, the networks, the lattice works of reality made up by energy fibers designed by some higher mind than we can imagine. Those ideas, they can seem interesting, but still, I don't connect with those ideas, any of them really, enough to linger in them. I don't know.
And that felt like an answer. Are you okay with that, Kat?
It wasn't a good answer. still was kind of a cop-out.
Oh, I didn't say good answer. I said it was an answer.
No, it was lazy.
I also felt like you're...
I could do better.
Go ahead.
I didn't say I was going to. I think I can.
I also felt like you were intentionally maybe saying a few of those words that could cause the spotlight to be moved a bit.
You're just testing to see who's awake. I think Durgon's out.
Maybe reset.
There's a way to find out if Durgon's asleep. Durgon, are you asleep?
Yeah, he's usually pretty forthcoming, you know.
And rest well.
Dang it, I needed to ask them about woodworking tools.
There will be other times. Durgon has been around a lot lately.
Quantum reality model observer-dependent reality the most? No, Kamikaze. I don't think I believe that at all. Is that an actual request? No, not an actual request. Okay. Well, if you believe in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you think you can question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I should be more forthcoming with some of these answers. But in the case of the pick a worldview, any worldview, which one do you like? It does feel a lot like a game of favorites, and that's why it's hard to really pinpoint one that's fun.
You have favorites and you know it.
In some categories.
And I was trying to be careful not to say like which of the like religious beliefs necessarily or deities. I wasn't trying to.
Yeah, no, I understand, and I wasn't just limiting it. I was trying to think of all different kinds of philosophies and ideas, concepts, explanations. That widening the menu doesn't help the choice, does it?
No, but it makes it feel like you're not being cornered into picking
Right.
or choosing favorites.
But again, I don't know. It makes the choosing harder if the field is wider.
You want a curveball?
Sure.
Do you think regret is useful? I kind of have a addition.
Do I think regret is useful? I think maybe that's going to I think it can teach us but I feel the determinism trap.
I wasn't trying. No, I promise. I wasn't trying to sneak any determinism on Kat's birthday. This is one of my questions about if regret is useful, or is it mainly a form of self-punishment, or if you have another idea about it. But yeah, I could see where that would go with choice, and I wasn't trying to.
Yeah, I think then regret would be, it can be a useful thing to help you know what you shouldn't, well, shouldn't do if
Do you have any regrets?
yes. It might depend on the definition of regret, but yeah, I think I do. Things that I wish I had not done, that I would had the opportunity presented, not done that way.
If you could choose to do it differently, and this, again, I feel like we're falling into choice on accident, so feel free to dodge this one, but if you could choose to change it, would you still have learned the lesson, or would you continue to maintain that you learned the lesson but could go back and change it?
I don't know.
Would you ever really choose differently?
I mean, how could I?
How could you?
Are these bad questions, Thrayle?
You guys better not make me fucking cry on my birthday.
These are really good questions. The problem might be the timing.
Understood.
Go ahead.
Okay. You can keep going, Kitch.
I don't want to burn through all of them if it's not a good time.
No, go for it.
It's actually the best time. It's such a good time.
The belief one, and if it's too close to the previous one, feel free to tell me, but do you have something that you believe deeply but have a hard time explaining?
I really like that one.
Yes.
Too much. You're too much.
Maybe I cut off at the beginning. What's something that you believe deeply that you have a hard time
I could have
explaining?
sworn you said that you asked if I had.
If something. If yes.
I was sure it was an if.
I try not to do ifs with you.
Like, do you have something? It sounded like that. So yes, I do.
Wise. That is a wise decision.
So now the question is, what is the something?
I mean, now it is, or that's what it was, or
What? Well, let's try to phrase the whole question, and I think you'll understand why I'm having you do it.
what's something you believe deeply but have a hard time explaining?
I can't explain it.
Oh, sorry, hard time explaining, not can't explain.
Oh, well, I have a hard time explaining.
What's it?
The thing I have a hard time explaining. What was that, Kat?
If you're being a question dog, I think you're kind of dodging the questions.
The man's just trying to get close to you. Let them.
I think we need to listen to some work.
Oh, the cat song because it's your birthday. that me dodging a question if I'm totally on board with that. Something I believe but have trouble or difficulty explaining. I feel like I have difficulty explaining when I come here night after night.
I feel like you are just phenomenally executing that dodge right now.
What's a dodge?
Like, gaslight us, you guys.
I tried, guys. I really did. I tried. I had some.
These are great questions, Ketchup. These are really, really great questions. I mean it. I'm doing a lot of introspecting internally.
Right.
Ask the last question again. It was good, and I should give it a better answer.
Do you remember the question, Thrayle? What's something that you believe deeply, but have a hard or difficult time explaining?
A really good question. Because it necessitates the kind of answer that is difficult to give. It forces you to engage with it.
Don't know how to explain it entirely. I know there is the emotion that we feel, the hormones, the thought cycles, the biological things that occur. I understand some of those things. I can't explain any of them. And yet, doesn't it always feel like something is missing from that explanation?
That was one of the ones I was thinking about. Thanks for answering that question, Thrayle. And yeah, I agree. There does feel like there's something that's maybe missing from the logical part of that.
But is that not just the emotion itself? Convincing us there's something more to it.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But if you believe in love, or have a belief in a god or gods or a higher power or Sasquatch or fairies or something like that, Feel free to
Fire
request some.
Yetis.
Or Yetis.
Machine elves. Back to the machine elves.
Mika says I dodged her question, sorry.
Mika
What
asks
question
fantastic
did I
questions, so if you're dodging those, it's a problem.
I don't know what question I dodged.
Hey, Kat, 10 minutes.
$10 till which time zone is that? If a questioner could question questions, how many questions will the questioners question? All of the questions. And then question why there aren't any more. I suppose I should phrase that. Probably more like if a questioner could question questions, then a questioner would question all of the questions and then question why there are no more to question.
Is Hawaii minus or 5 hours behind us in Central Time?
I think currently they are.
Oh, I was wrong.
So one more hour.
Thrayle, I appreciate you. And Kat, happy birthday. I am welcoming a boot or a bony foot.
Appreciate you, Ketchup. Really great questions.
Thanks. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I might owe you better answers next time.
Don't forget to like, comment, share, click the box, link tree.
Hell yeah. Sleep well. W's for Ketchup.
Thanks.
And if you've got a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or really anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here for a debate or an argument. I'm not here to burgle your gods. I do just want to know if you can question your beliefs, and what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
Says this glass half empty, wasn't asked if it could be. She lists every flaw in the cracks of the walls, turns a yes into a maybe, then a maybe into prove it to me. Cat in a bag, what a drag, what a fact. She asks not what it is, only what it's not. Every answer that you give, she's already forgot, but she can question you to pieces on the spot. Yeah, cat in a bag, yeah. She's all that I've got, this perpetual complaint that I can't shut off. She'll roll her eyes and pick your whole life apart. Cat in a bad heart. She says to find that, then define what it ain't. Scribble circles in the margins.
I don't know what happened. Just lost the music.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Nobody asked me if we have the music or not, honestly.
Oh, I am back now. If I'm back, then that means...
Scribble circles in the margins till your patience fades. Every fine, whatever is a loaded strap. She'll say, sure, I guess. The final 100 doubts in her head. Cat in her bag, what a drag, what a fact. She has not what it is. Only what it's not, what it's not. Every answer that you give, she's already forgot, but she can question you to pieces on the spot. Yeah, cat in a bag, yeah. She's all that I got. This perpetual complaint that I can't shut off. She'll roll her eyes and pick your whole life apart. Cat in a bag. Cat in a bag. You call it overthinking. She calls it being awake. You call it always whining. She calls it spotting every fake. She doesn't need a reason to put you on the stand. She just tilts her head and you confess more than you planned. Cat in a bag, what a drag, what a fact. She has not what it is. Only what it's not, what it's not. Every answer that you give, she's already forgot, but she can question you to pieces on the spot. Yeah, cat in a bag, yeah. She's all that I've got. This perpetual complaint that I can't shut off. She'll roll her eyes and pick your whole life apart. Cat in a bag. Cat in a bag heart.
Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Cat. Well, one more hour to go. Are you gonna make it? Did you even make it through the song?
Tyler's making me tacos right now.
Okay. Hell yeah.
So I'm eating tacos and listening to a song about me and hanging out with my favorite people here and there.
I went to a Mexican restaurant with my family tonight, and they put a sign on the door that said, "No more Taco Tuesdays. Our apologies."
That's a stupid joke because it's Wednesday.
Well, it's about to be Thursday. Well, it's Thursday for a lot of us.
One more hour. I have one more hour left of not being 30.
And then what happens?
And then I'm a real adult. I don't know.
Is that when adulthood really hits?
That's kind of what I've been thinking this whole time. need to have my shit together better than I do.
What is an adult?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if I should accept that. I don't know.
I don't know. What is an adult legally? What is an adult like emotionally? What is an adult?
What is this adult at 30?
Oh, I don't know. That's just like a standard that I set for myself.
Why?
I don't know. That's just like that's what I like. That was the point where I was like, you need to have accomplished something with your life.
I see. And is it a box you created for yourself?
It's a really scary one, actually.
Why?
I don't know why. It's just like I felt like this is the time I should have accomplished something, or like done something with my life, or have some general direction of something to do with my life, maybe.
Why?
Well, when am I ever going to figure it out if I don't figure it out now? If I don't already have it figured out, am I ever going to figure it out? Is there anything to figure out?
General direct.
I'm a wanderer. Right. So I've wandered.
Is that a direction?
No.
Why?
God, no. It's more like a expansive possibilities, maybe. That's a positive spin on it.
Is it an escape?
Maybe.
Is it an avoidance of the box?
Almost certainly.
A rebellion?
Rebellion happens in the mind.
Mm-hmm. Someone said
Not
that.
something you do, it's something that you are.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean for a song to not be traditionally punk, but have that punk feeling?
How, Cat, can we make this Batcolyte tonight? How cat-coded can we make this?
We need a few
love
more
you guys.
SLC punk references. Maybe some Art Deco liminal space with ska music.
Digging real deep into lore.
Mm-hmm. Well, we know the Kokies can question their belief. They're doing that right now. We can't hear Kat at all anymore. I think she walked away from the phone.
I did walk away. I was eating a taco.
I really do want to know what makes something punk for you when you're done eating your tacos. But enjoy your tacos. It's your birthday.
What makes something punk for me? Oh, that's a good question. It's not an aesthetic, but it is. It's really like exactly what I just said. Was rebellion happens in the mind. It's not something you do. It's something that you are. It's kind of the same thing.
Is that why you are this box?
No, I don't think I am that box.
Rebelling.
Yeah, that's what makes something punk for me. And that's what makes something punk for me. It's like a state of, it's like a mindset, or like it's not an ideology.
It was your same response, though, to the notion of rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that you are rebelling against the box? The achievement, the accomplishment box of 30, this adulthood that you've delineated for yourself?
Yeah, I think I probably am rebelling against every thing that tells me what I'm supposed to do ever. I probably took that and told it to kick rocks and shove it right up its ass.
Why?
Why shouldn't I? Why should I put myself in the box?
Question.
Why should I if somebody tells me I can't do something, why not tell them I can and then figure that out later?
And figure that out later.
Yeah.
You can't fly.
I'll figure that out. I would never get myself in that situation because I'm afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights. I'm afraid of falling.
Why?
Because when I was 7
it's the
years old.
falling.
Yeah, no, because when I was 7 years old, my dad took us to the battleship and that's parked in the river in North Carolina, the USS North Carolina. And it had been raining because I grew up in a swamp. And on the first step of the big, tall, steep steel flight of stairs, I slipped and fell on my ass the entire way down. And it hurt really, really bad. And and here we are, 25 years later, and I'm still traumatized. That's why. That's why I'm afraid of falling, not heights.
I'm not sure if I'm afraid of falling or this stop at the end.
Fair enough.
I'm fine on roller coasters and drop towers and stuff, but you put me on a walking bridge for some reason, and that freaks me out at over a certain height. Brooklyn Bridge could not do it. Cincinnati Bridge cannot do it.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that either. Yeah, that would freak me out. I don't like that. I went to the top of the Empire State Building once, and I wouldn't get close to the edge. I stood back.
I went to the Eiffel Tower, and the elevator up is terrifying. It's just glass all the way around. And you're stuffed in there like sardines. And I was right up against the door. So I was literally just pushed up against these completely clear glass doors, going up the corner of the Eiffel, and it's so much taller than you think it is. It's like insanely tall, and it is so windy at the top. It's like being at the top of a mountain. It's crazy. Ferris wheels I'm fine with, Mika. I did go on the London Eye too, and I was fine with that. But yeah, it's like when I can see beneath me, that's when I start to freak out. Like in the Brooklyn Bridge and in the Cincinnati, I forget what the bridge is called in Cincinnati, but it's like about the same size. There's parts of it where you're walking over grates, so you can see down into the water for like stretches, and that's where I was like, whoa, my body started doing stuff that was out of my control. Ketchup, not really. You're starting to get into like the Kentucky hills, so it's pretty subtropical there. But the in like Indianapolis, there's a lot of that. Yeah, Cincinnati is actually really cool because it is like in a deep cut valley. And so there's like a art museum right up on the top of the hill and a conservatory up there. It's really pretty city.
I want to keep questioning Cat's avoidance of the adult box.
You can.
Why the box even matters.
I forgot we were talking about that, actually.
That's what it was. Because you were saying that you would rebel against anything someone told you to do, or all things people tell you to do.
Mm-hmm.
Something you should rebel.
No, no, not necessarily, but like the boxes, man. You know.
What about what you tell you to do?
What I tell me to do?
Do you rebel against that?
Oh, all the time. Yeah, I am my own worst enemy. Certainly. I wish I acted in my own self-interest as much as I acted in everybody else's. But I don't think any of us really do we? Really. Like, you could say we only act in our own self-interest, but that's not true. I think that none of us give ourselves enough room, probably, to really consider what our interests are, our best interests are. We're too busy criticizing ourselves. Dreaming up all the ways that we could be better, instead of dreaming up all the ways that we could be better and doing it for ourselves. There's a lot of avoidance in this nice altruistic place that we live in, Thrayle.
A lot of avoidance.
Of course. Doesn't make it any less genuine, all the things that, lend to the avoidance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean all of it just as much, but it is what it is.
does the avoidance serve you?
It doesn't.
Then why?
Then why avoid?
Mhm.
You don't know how to deal with. So you avoid.
I want to ask obvious questions. I feel
Please.
like you might be prying.
No, please. By all means.
What is it that you are avoiding?
What am I avoiding? Disappointing myself. Failing.
Is it failing? Or risking?
I've never really had a problem with taking risks. I don't usually take risks, to be completely. If I'm being really honest, right? Like, I don't do things that I don't know that I can do. I just haven't, like, I don't know, bold confidence level, or I'm stupid. One of the two. I don't usually take risks. No, not really.
Is saying you're avoiding failure not kind of a cop-out?
No.
Don't
Because
most of us try to avoid failure?
Right, like it is the avoidance, right? But it's like the ultimate avoidance. Like it's like by not doing anything, I'm avoiding failing at it. So I'm just, yeah. I can't.
How does this avoidance of failure, avoidance of things, relate to your box?
It's like a aversion to it, I think. Aversion to the box. I think the box I see as like the things that we're supposed to do. Right? Like the minimum expectation for being like, you know, a productive member of society or whatever. Like, I don't know that I can live up to that. I don't know if I can even meet those standards, honestly, some days. And definitely not productive. Definitely, you know, member of society. Like, the lines are blurry. But, if I avoid the boxes, if I avoid the failures, then I don't have to deal with any of it. It doesn't do me any good at all, honestly, but it's a good distraction. Also, I'm just talking myself in circles here. I don't really know what we're talking about. There are some extenuating circumstances. So I'm just kind of stream of consciousnessing, like vomiting to you at this point. I don't know what the question is, if there even was a question.
What were you avoiding?
Welcome to the inside of my brain that you guys didn't ask for. So.
Well, it's your birthday.
Yeah.
Well, about to be.
40 more minutes.
40 minutes.
Probably bought me a cheesecake earlier. So I'm pretty excited about that.
I wonder if there's anybody with a belief, some kind of godlike belief.
God, please save us from that.
Anyone's got God and can tell us why.
Why? Why they may have that particular thing. Where do we get it? How would I get me some of that?
How do you got a God? What God do you got?
What God do you got? And why?
How do God? What do God?
How God? What God?
Who they there got them a God? And what that God do?
Are we just gonna spend the whole night like thinking of ways to ask
How
this question?
do God do? Does your God got God? Why not? Oh, I'm a terribly negligent host. We did hit our goal a while back. So thank you so much to Glam Scum Poetry, to Karu, to Saharina, to Philly Good Faith, Cassie of the Sea, a majestic moose, everlasting Godstopper, Bo Yellis, and Cat the Witch. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate all of you. Gonna get a God. Got God. Get good. Get questioned. That's a interesting. Why got God? What God got? We're just not. We can't do this all night. This cannot be the whole night. mermaids, or I don't know. Why does nobody ever come up with a belief in Valkyries or some kind of space wizards? Why don't we get space wizards? It's always demons and angels and God. Or everything's a big brain. Ketchup thinks he believes lizards exist. I wonder if it's something I'm doing.
Oh, you're back.
That did it. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe not. But we are up to 100,000 likes, which is really fucking awesome. Thank you guys so much for tapping the screen 100,000 times. That's amazing. Wonder how many more we can do. Alligator lizards in the air. Is that a song? This is that lullaby music. We should probably.
I have no believers tonight. It's my birthday.
I wonder if it's because we've only shared the live 36 times.
Those numbers aren't fucking pathetic, honestly.
It's not really great. I mean, the likes, 100K is really awesome, but we could have shared a few more. Did you repost? Did you re-repost? Did the repost when you reposted it? You should probably make sure you reposted that.
Send it to your enemies. Send it to the people you're not friends with. But really, your enemies are the ones I'm most interested in speaking with, honestly.
Wonder what kind of questions. Oh, what kind of questions can you ask of yourself, of your belief? What is a question that you hide from? What's one that you avoid? We know a few of the ones I did. AI summary says debating beliefs like angels, demons, and lizards. What do you believe? That's not. No. We did it to ourselves, though, didn't we? How can you not question your beliefs? What is it that makes you not want to? What causes you to avoid? Maybe I wonder if I can even do this questioning of myself out loud. wonder if there's some reason why you won't question here. Do I frighten you? Does the idea of questioning with the skeleton intimidate you? Is there something imposing about a faceless, thing asking why you have chosen what you have, or why you follow what you do?
It must be scary.
Can't imagine why. Is it easier to question when I didn't show this much of my face?
Yeah, that's what it is.
How much easier would it be if it was something you were delighted by? Would that really be an honest questioning? Would you not then blame some pretty face for leading you astray?
They always do. It's always, she was so pretty. She tricked me. It's not my fault you're dumb.
If I were something beautiful, would questioning here be easier for you? Would understanding the roots of your beliefs, the errors in your acceptances, would that come easier if this were something more pleasant to look at? What if it were something more vile? Something even more repulsive than what you should know is within you. I've pulled the chat to a standstill, apparently. Oh, no, it's just catch up.
We can have whatever songs catch up on.
What was that?
But I think we could probably have whatever song catch up once.
My Soul Awake. That's probably a great song choice after that. Do you have a preference of versions? Well, actually, I don't know which one will be which, so.
I don't even know what sneeze is.
I don't know if he means version 1 or the one with a 1 next to it.
I think that B1 is probably whichever one is labeled, like whatever one's labeled B1, that's probably it. So confusing.
Well,
I want to know what song this is now.
the one now?
Huh?
The one now or the one he's requesting?
No, the one he's no. Yeah, I just don't know what song. Like I can't identify it in my head. Like I can't like.
You'll know it in about 2 seconds.
Felt too narrow, like the walls were stitched behind my eyes. Every voice just bends along my shadow. Every truth just leans away. I decide. If I shut my eyes, do you fade to black? Only soul away, or just a ripple on a crowded lake. Every stranger, every face I pass carries weight I'll never have. Solipsism pulls me low, thunder hits me like a stone. I'm the center, I'm unknown, a beating heart, or just a ghost. Past a car flying down the highway, caught a life inside a glance of light. Do they sing out loud on Sunday mornings? Do they lie awake like me at night? Every window holds a life I'll miss, 1,000 worlds I won't exist. Am I the only soul awake, or just a ripple on a crowded lake? Every heartbeat out of time with mine still keeps rhythm in its own design. Buster.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Ketchup, for that little ditty about solipsism. It was an interesting one. And if you believe in solipsism or, well, any real ism or anity or some other kind of suffix that denotes whatever your belief is, if you have one of those things, then go ahead and request it. See if you can actually question that suffix, that belief. Do you have a belief? Yeah, you. You just scrolled in. Do you have a belief in like a god or gods or a higher power or anything like that? Is that something you might believe in? Is that something that you can question? Is there some greater grand design to the mystery of all that you have some insight into, and can you question that claim? Can you cast light upon it? Look at it closer. Inspect it for flaws. Really explore it. Can you follow where this line of inquiry goes and turn over the answers to see what they hold? it at that end and then question it again. Is that even a thing that you would ever do? And if you did, where might that take you? Would you question that? Where are your beliefs? If you're holding them, where do you hold them? If you're holding these beliefs, if you're grasping onto them, what's doing the grasping? Or is it just more of a cradling?
Stop it right now.
I ran Blake off. Have a good day, Blake. Appreciate you as always.
And there were two. What it always comes down to, isn't it? I don't like this music. We need something different.
Yep. Something different. I think I have something.
Question your belief. Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything
Did he catch up? Is that what he said?
I don't remember saying that, but I would use that wisely if that were the case.
I don't need.
Do I dodge every question?
Yeah, pretty much. So much so that I don't really need you to answer them anymore because I know what the answers are. Because I have to, because you dodged them all.
Are my answers all dodges, or do you think you know answers beyond the dodge?
They're all dodges.
Is that not an answer in itself?
It very much is.
What is that answer?
That you dodged all the questions.
I wonder if there are any questions that I don't dodge.
I found.
We could try. See if I can give an undodging answer.
Ketchup, do you have a is there a specific question that you would like to go undodged?
He did ask some good ones that I may or may not have dodged.
Ketchup, I'm too high to remember all the questions. So I need some help, please.
We'll, rather than focus on those questions, or was it one of those that you'd prefer?
There was probably a really good one in there, but I don't remember what they all were.
What about in there?
In here? In the vat. Right, I forgot about the vat.
There is a vat.
There is a vat
Or
there.
at least there might be.
Yeah, my birthday literally just started 1 minute ago.
Happy birthday. The actual birthday.
My actual birthday just started 1 minute ago. I am 30 years old. Okay. Anyway, questions
How
inside
does
the
that
bell.
feel? Did anything change?
No, I don't think so.
Oh. Did you even notice the minute pass?
No.
Shit. Did he just call you old?
Yes, he just called me old.
Yeah.
He said, "Do you feel older?" I said, "No, I guess not." He said, "Well, you look older." What?
In a good way. You look unfair.
What? Stupid man. Men are stupid. Anyway. Like the worst, like, that was a decision that you made. Sure.
How does it feel to be old?
Shut up. Are you just exempt at that point?
Yeah, at 50, if you haven't grown up.
You just like get to opt out of it?
I don't know if it counts if you revert somewhere in the middle, though. You might have to start counting again.
I don't know how any of this works.
I don't either. Nobody does.
Oh.
Just make it up. Haven't you figured that out?
That seems like a bad way to do things.
Well, how else would you do it? And if you did it different, wouldn't you just be making it up?
I don't know. I just feel like there's probably like a more organized, better way to do things than the way we do.
Probably you should make one up.
Shut up. You know I can't do that. Where's Morgan? That's who's capable of that type of thing. No.
If you do end up making one up, you could call it sandwich. Or
a hot girl sandwich? Or is that a different thing? Entirely.
Everything's a sandwich.
Oh, okay.
Because everything's a sandwich.
Look like I'm stressing
I'm
you
not
out.
stressed. It was,
Dating's overrated. Don't worry about it, bye.
There. Music was probably that's the question.
Bye. Stop wasting all your time on these fucking men. You're not gonna get anywhere. I think we've proven that. It's something you haven't done that you want to try once.
That's a really good question. I don't want to dodge it. Can we narrow this down to a category?
Sure.
Something I haven't done. I feel like my mind might wander randomly.
There's many places you could go with that one. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. I'm going to again defer to ketchup. Good. I'm glad it helped. Yeah, fucking around and finding out is not always the best way. Something potentially dangerous, says Ketchup. I don't think this helped him at all, Ketchup.
Something potentially dangerous. What were they called? The Midnight Marchers?
The Night Marchers, yeah, the Night Marchers.
I wonder if, when trying to find what those are, I might get a shoe, or I'm sorry, a rock stuck in my shoe. Take that home too. What is potentially dangerous? I don't want to skydive. I don't want to risk smashing my bones on rocks. Something. Surfing doesn't sound like something I would necessarily want to do. What is another? Zip lining sounds like something.
These all, you know what I've noticed though, is these are all jungle activities.
Is it jungle? Oh. Space. I might go to space. That'd be cool.
You're so fucking
It's the Cokies.
Sensual waterboarding is crazy.
I don't know. That's definitely not something I'm looking forward to in life. Did I dodge? I think I dodged. Shit.
You totally did. Ketchup makes a very good point.
That it was a softball question.
Mm-hmm. And you
What is
touched
it?
it.
Why would you use a softball question for the undodgeable question?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't pick the question. I'm just falling for the ride. I'm letting them pilot the ship. I'm just a mouthpiece at this point. There's a weird chocolate milk thing going on down there now, though.
I don't know what's going on with the chocolate situation.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm just a mouthpiece. I'm letting them pilot the ship right now.
Why?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe I don't trust myself not to say something dumb. Well, if there's going to be a disruption, it's not like it better be a sexy one. That's right. Yeah, might as well.
So,
See the logic. I don't know that I necessarily agree, but it's there.
That was logic.
Yeah, if there's going to be a disruption, it might as well be fun.
Fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes things are disruptive and not fun.
Oh, Ketchup is trying to get the AI summary to mention chocolate milk.
Right. So this is what we've gone
resorted
full
to.
chaos.
Someone trying to influence the AI. Who would ever do that?
Oh no! Like I think that's a fine endeavor. Like I love that endeavor. It's my favorite.
Every day and try to make it say Winnie the Pooh.
I did do that for a while. Yeah. That was a fun endeavor. While I was doing that, yeah, I liked that one a lot. Sometimes it did say Winnie the Pooh.
You did. Would you call
My
that
birthday, so we should
success?
make the AI say Winnie the Pooh, you guys. Maybe, please. Can we talk about Winnie the Pooh until the AI says we're talking about Winnie the Pooh? Thrayle, if you could delete a single religion, which one would you pull away? I don't know if I like that question.
There's something about it.
There's something wrong with
We
that.
have to single out a belief that is the most harmful, the most detrimental. And there are many that are harmful and detrimental, but am I to say that people shouldn't be allowed to believe them?
Well, I think it's like making the determination on which one's the worst one is like where, like that seems, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that.
He's tapped out. That's all the questions.
9 questions. He can. That's all we can get. What would happen if we tapped out after 9 questions?
The show would have been over hours ago.
I don't think that there would still be a show. Like,
No, okay, the show would not exist. Probably. Yeah.
Catch up. Those were great questions. I'm not trying to bust your balls.
W catch up.
I'm sorry.
Good question. I had so much enthusiasm. Sorry. W catch up. Great questions. But none of the 9 were answered.
That's also a fair assessment.
No, one of them was. At least one of them was. Mm-hmm. The last one he asked on panel, I did answer. I think I did.
You probably didn't.
See?
Oh, you did say that, yeah. What questions of yours did he not answer, Monster?
Oh, probably all of them. But she can try again.
Bye down there. What the fuck is going on?
We really do have the best audience on TikTok. You guys are awesome.
I like how they support each other against us. Like, they now built up a solidarity against us from our
supportive community.
Yeah.
And they know when their questions are dodged. Critical thinkers, all of them.
Every single one of them.
Hell yeah. But if you do want to try questioning the questioner, I do actually answer some of your questions. I just sometimes prefer not to explore the first place my mind goes, because it isn't always where I want to broadcast.
You should, like, get your shit together.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and, like, do something with that. Yeah.
Maybe.
Like,
No,
put it in a
that's not.
box.
Yeah.
And then once it's in the box, what do I do with it?
Shove it under the bed or something. I don't know.
Is that where your box is? Under the bed.
Probably, yeah. Is there somewhere else it should be?
I don't know.
Where should I be keeping
I didn't claim to have a box.
When you click on a card,
Monster, do I think whatever is out there is more like the Greys? I don't know what is out there. Do I think things like the Greys are out there? I don't know. It'd be neat, but why would it have any kind of human-like appearance? Is this a dodge? I don't know.
It's a little bit of a dodge.
question, Claire. If I could go back in time, where would I go?
Would you go?
Right, when would be a, but where also? Because if I went back in time to the Renaissance but didn't specify, I'd be sitting in Texas and you know, I don't know what would be here. Some indigenous tribal people's land. Who knows? Yeah, so I would definitely want to specify where I go. I mean, I think there's a lot of places I might want to see. Do I get one trip, or can I hop around? It's like if I said I want to go back to, 33 BC, or 33 AD, sorry, and see if there was a Jesus who was crucified. Now am I stuck there if there's nobody there? And really, why would I want to stay?
I am
Just want to
such a
see if it
degen.
happened.
I am such a degen that I started making a greatest hits list of okay, so when you could still get this, when you could still get that, when this was still made this way.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know.
So a list of periods in time when you could still get certain products in different places that were made a certain way.
Mm-hmm. And just massive quantities. Yeah. Or just to take a real quail. That'd be cool. But I am fascinated by psychedelia, right? Every single bit of it, every single aspect of it. So to explore every facet of that in real time would be cool.
That's an interesting one.
An interesting use of the time machine.
Mm-hmm.
It's not probably the most useful use of it, but I think practically it's pretty cool.
Rogue Dragon says questions are underrated. I agree. Oh, do we actually have a request? Hello, Corey.
How we doing? Yeah, I'm 26. Hey, God, let me. I'm gonna move my van somewhere more quiet so you guys don't hear the.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while you do. Wow, that was intensely loud.
It was so loud.
I was suddenly like in the van with him and was being amplified. Yeah, we need to get somewhere. Are you driving?
No. I'm I'm a mobile technician, but I'm just in like this parking lot waiting right now. So
Okay. Well, interesting.
yeah,
It just sounds like road noise. And
it's
so I'm gonna go ahead and just set you down while you figure out your
That was
tech
crazy.
issues. That was too much. Way too much. Dodge. I noticed. I dodged Claire's too. Vi, that was somebody on their car, like using the Bluetooth in their car while they're driving. That's why you didn't hear it before, is because I don't let people up here driving, and yeah, car Bluetooths are terrible for this show. Well, for any Tech Talk Live, it just sounds, the audio's horrible. Okay, we can try again, Cordy.
Yeah, sorry about that. There was really loud engines running next to me, so I just had to wait.
You also had a lot of technical issues that seem to be not going on at the moment. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 26.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, yes, I do. So.
And which god do you believe in?
I guess I really don't know how to describe it. I'm starting to kind of look at things differently. I guess for the sake of this argument, the God of Abraham, right, the God of the Bible. But I've been really trying to sort through the mental gymnastics of the math behind, like, the universe and the way that it is, right? And so, like, I've been reading a lot about the teleological argument, and like the fine-tunedness of the universe, right? And so, like, I have empirical evidence that I found from the particle data group that is suggesting, right? Because I'm not speaking in certainty here, but it's suggesting that it's highly likely that the universe is the way it. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Are you about to go into some scientific reason why your God exists, or something that causes you to question your Christianity?
Well, I kind of. It's a long story short. Let's skip through this, right? Like, we can understand fine tuning, but I guess
Let's stop.
I just don't understand.
I don't think you're actually listening to the questions. Let's try this. Let's just go direct. Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yeah, a very long time ago.
Do you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
Not all, no.
Are there stories that are not true?
Yeah, I think there's probably many.
Can you give me an example of one that is not true?
Yeah, start from the beginning, right? Adam and Eve, story of that. That's obviously metaphorical, not literal.
What is it a metaphor for?
I think it's a metaphor that was supposed to describe what temptation is and the like importance of identifying what temptation is. Yeah.
What does it have to do with temptation?
Well, so the story of Adam and Eve is that God told Adam and Eve not to eat from the tree of knowledge, right? And Satan or a snake came along and tempted.
How did he tempt them?
I don't like. I'm not going to pretend to know. I don't remember the exact verbiage that was used, but I just know that the snake tempted Eve to eat the apple.
What does it mean, tempted?
To coerce, right? To try to convince.
How did he coerce her?
Well, it was simply just with words, right? Saying they deserve to eat, to gain this knowledge, right? Isn't
Did he say they deserve it?
No, I don't. I'm not claiming that he said, like I said, I don't remember the exact word for word, what went down. I just kind of have a gist of the general situation.
What if he asked them questions, and then when they provided answers, he corrected them with truth? What if that were the case?
Yeah, that's a thought. That's kind of why I'm here talking to you, because I feel like, I need to think about things like
If
this.
that were the case, would it still be a metaphor for temptation if he only provided them with an honest answer?
Well, if we're assuming right now that God is real, right, and the way that it is described through the Bible, then yeah, by definition.
Why would we assume that?
Well, just for our sake of our conversation right now, if we're just assuming that God is God, right?
Assumption?
I guess I don't know.
Why is that the baseline?
Well, just because we're talking about Adam and Eve, and then we're questioning whether or not the snake was truly tempting.
Story.
Yeah.
Because you were saying, let's slow down. You were saying that this story was a metaphor, and I was asking, and so I'm asking if this were a story where the snake simply asked a question and then provided a correct answer in reply to their misunderstanding, or something else that they had said that was incorrect. If all he did was ask questions and provide correct answers, then is it temptation that is being displayed?
Yeah, that wouldn't be temptation then.
What would that be?
Correction.
I see. Have you read Genesis 3?
Could you remind me exactly what it says?
Exactly what it says. Well, I suppose that's going to depend on what translation you believe in.
Well, I speak English and read in English, so like an English translation.
You don't think that there have a dozen that I can think of off the top of my head English translations?
Yeah, so I've never really taken the Bible for face value, right? I've never really been able to wrap my head around the literal, stories in the Bible, and I was always taught growing up, right? I had to go to a Catholic school, so I had a Catholic education from pre-K all the way till 8th grade, right? And that was just something that they taught us was it's about interpretation and it's about what you make of it, because it's highly likely that majority of the stories in the Bible did not happen the way they were because of translation, right? So going from Aramaic to Greek, with Latin and et cetera, right? And then modern day English, there's really no way to translate accurately at that point. So to me, that kind of put me on this kind of thought train that has me looking for like, okay, let's start at step one, you know, creation, right? And that's kind of the angle of my whole belief right now, and I just want to poke holes into it so I can think further.
So are you saying that we can't know what these texts said, and so, like, we're working from nothing? Is that what I just heard?
No, I don't want to say that we can't know what these texts said, because we can read what what these texts mean, right? Like the true meaning of what these texts were. I don't think that it's possible with the modern day Bible. I don't think that it's accurate.
I think that I know some people who probably would disagree, but I don't.
Yeah, see, that's just it. Like, that's the beauty of it. We can disagree. Like, that's kind of the whole point, I think, of life, is to learn constantly to question your own beliefs, right? Like, that's what I've assumed to be the purpose of life.
The purpose of life is to question your beliefs.
Yeah, because only knowledge can
Is
come
that
from
what?
question.
I see. How is that a purpose of life?
Well, I mean, so let me back up, right? Another thing that I believe is that the universe was purposefully created. I don't believe that it was random chance. You can't,
Right,
prove.
we figured that with the whole believing in the Christian God thing. But that doesn't answer my question. Are you actually capable of answering the questions directly, or is it more just kind of
No, I am. I guess just
association?
no. I can answer your question directly. Can you repeat your question?
Why do you think a dichotomy exists between random chance and intentional creation?
Why do I think? Well, so if we look at the science that we have now, right? You have, in my mind. I mean, it's just kind of proven, but like, there's 25 constants to the universe, and I I rationalize this with, like, it couldn't have been any other way for things to work the way that they do, and if it was any other way, it would have been different completely, and you can't.
25?
What's that?
Sorry, where does this 25 come? 25 constants. What is that?
Yeah, so the particle data group did a study, and it's a whole math equation. I'm happy to DM you my source for this. But there's 25 constants of the universe, and if you change any one of them by even a
Sorry,
fraction of a
particle
fraction,
data group.
yes, the particle data group.
What is that?
So it was a group that studied, like, particles, essentially, right? And they came up with this equation that, like, there's a specific number of, like, quarks, right, neutrons, protons, whatever, right, that have to exist, and they cannot be changed. If they are changed at all, the universe would change, right? It
Sorry,
wouldn't be.
you're saying the particle data group did experiments on particles.
Not so much experiments. It's more of a math equation
Okay,
with our
so,
understanding
well,
of physics.
a math equation within physics. So they
Yeah,
didn't.
may I DM you this so you can see it, like, what I'm talking.
You don't need to DM me anything. So you're telling me that the particle data group they didn't do experiments in physics then. They did math equations based on what?
Based on our understanding of physics, right? Like that's based on the
Sure that they
structure.
would?
What was
I'm
that,
sorry, are
sir?
you sure that they did these based on current models of physics?
Yeah. I mean, it's a published statement, and it's
A
widely agreed
published
upon.
statement, but by
Yeah,
who? You've said particle data group, but who actually is that?
yeah. Let me. I will be right back in 2 seconds. I'll read the name exactly out of it.
Interesting.
I might not be following. Like, I just might not be tracking, but I don't really understand exactly what's happening here.
He's saying that there's 25 constants according to these this particle data group, whatever that is, that they've published something, so therefore it means that it's true that these 25 constants exist, and that if any one of them were changed, then something dark side. I have no idea.
Yeah, it was recently revised, 2024 by D. Robinson, and I cannot pronounce her name. I don't want to mispronounce it, but then the references.
So are these physicists, or who
Yes,
are
they
the
are.
people that are?
They're qualified physicists that
I see.
did this. Yeah. I mean, like you can easily find it online too. There's just a one-page PDF with their equation and their statement, and that's the empirical evidence that I found behind my claim of fine-tuning.
Could it be 26?
It very well could be, but if it were to be, the universe would not exist the way it does. Physics would not exist.
Fascinating. So you've determined, with your degree in physics, that if it were 26, if there was one more constant, then the universe would not exist the way it does.
Not with my degree, but simply from what they're saying is
that what they say? Where do they say
Yes.
that in the article?
Who is they? What qualifies them?
They're physicists, right? Like to publish something, it has to be challenged, right? Like you have to prove your stance, and that's what they do.
To publish something, it has to be proven.
To publish a scientific theory, right? Like it's like almost like a dissertation, right? So like with a dissertation, you write what you believe in, you find proof. If we're talking about quantitative data, right? And then you sit in front of a panel and they challenge what your beliefs are, and you have to prove what you're saying. So that's what they did.
I'm sorry, that's how you think it works?
I mean, that's what they did, is it not?
When did they do that?
Who is they? What are they doing? Where are they?
Where is this panel, and who is the they that decided the panel?
Let me
Is there a
look that up real
science
quick.
consortium that all says this is the panel that is going to stand?
What do you think these 25 things are?
The 25 fundamentals
There's 25 constants or whatever.
are constamentals. Constants, sorry, constant. Yeah, they're,
Come on.
according
Get it
to
together.
what
Your
I've
hands
seen,
deep.
these are like the speed of light in a vacuum, or the Planck constant, gravitational constant. They're equations that seem to
look, I can easily just send you.
here to question your
That
belief
is
if you're
true.
just here to tell us this stuff.
Well, why I
Look at
think
what
that's
you-
true is that's just how do you think we have an understanding on physics, right? Like there's a lot of math behind it, and I'm not pretending to understand any of that math, but
Are you
just
sure
simply
you're
from
not pretending to understand the conclusions?
no, because the conclusions are clearly stated that
The
there's
conclusion.
Are
25
they?
constants. Yes, they are. I can prove it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like you can easily look this up yourself too. It's
Is
just
this
look up
something
the
that scientific research does? Like, just like conclusively states like huge
no,
sweeping
no,
generalizations about the entire universe?
no. That's not what they do, right? This is just stating that it is more probably likely that fine tuning took place, and that's like, you know what
What
I'm
is
saying? Like
fine?
that's
What does that mean? What does fine tuning took place? What the fuck does that mean?
okay. So what the fuck that means is that, like I was saying, there's 25 constants in the universe that have to be the way that they are. So if they were any other way, you wouldn't have the universe the way that it is, but you cannot scientifically prove a multiversal theory. You can scientifically suggest that the universe, therefore, is finely tuned.
That doesn't make a goddamn bit of sense.
How wouldn't that? Because the only argument to not having the 25 constants that they established would be that the universe would exist in a different way. So like a multiverse, right? There's multiple, you know, iterations of the universe, but you cannot prove that. So to me, right, I'm not talking in certainty, but to me, it leads me to believe it's more it's not
Thank you,
a
Darius. This is
Okay,
what we needed. Yep.
Yep. Let's stop for a moment there, Cordy. Just stop for a moment. Good morning, Darius. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm connecting my
I don't
earbud.
think you've. Yep, no worries. I don't think you've ever come through my queue that quickly. I usually make you sit a bit.
So it sounds like
A
a
welcome reprieve.
fine-tuning argument.
Yes, it's a fine tuning
He's
argument.
giving fine tuning based on the what was it? The particle
data
research group or data group.
Data,
A conclusion of 25, or was it 26 constants?
25 constants.
Yeah, so I mean, any claim of fine-tuning is going to be extremely speculative for a lot of different reasons. Like you said, there's multiverse theories. You know, I'm not planting my flag that any of them are true, but there are a number of different ways that we can describe different types of multiverses, where some of them would have the appropriate constants for life to eventually emerge, and other ones wouldn't. And if the multiverse is true, we just happen to be in one of the ones that allow it. If there's not a multiverse, we don't know if those constants could have been different. We have no way of determining whether or not it's possible that those constants could have had some other values, or if it's just necessary that they have the values they do. And then if it is the case that they could have been different, we don't know what that probability distribution would have been like. It might be the case that they could have been different, but the probability distribution makes it to where these values are extremely likely.
So, like, I guess my thing is, right, is it irrational to think that these values, the way that they are, you know, is it a irrational thought to think that the universe was fine tuned by a higher being?
I don't think irrational is quite the right word, but it's not justified. We don't have any data to support that.
Okay. Yeah, and like I said before, like I'm not speaking in certainty. Like I'm not pretending that this is like definite, right? Like this is definite proof. I've never said that, but just like from what I've seen and their conclusion of 25 constants, like that just to me speaks to me more so as like quote unquote proof rather than like trying to comprehend a multiversal theory that
Does it
has
matter
really
if we're talking about
what's that,
truth?
sorry?
If we're talking about truth, does it matter what speaks to you more, or does it matter what's true?
Well, obviously it
If
would
you
matter
can't
what's true, but we
comprehend
don't have an
something
answer.
that's true, does that make it not true?
No, no, not at all. But neither theories are true, right? Like they're not 100% proven as fact. So,
So now when you can't understand what's true and why it's true, now it's unfalsifiable.
so here's, I guess maybe I'm not getting my words across correctly. I literally had said multiple times now, I'm not speaking in certainty.
I think that you're not intentionally speaking in certainty. But I think there's a lot more certainty there than you necessarily realize. There's
Well,
the
you have your
presupposition.
opinions, right?
You presuppose like words
Another issue I take with the fine-tuning thing, if you're going to use the arguments like based on the physicist's conclusions, you should also, at least to some degree, trust physicists' opinion on what the best explanation for fine-tuning is. There's this survey, the Copenhagen survey, done, I want to say 2024 or maybe 2025, both in the past few years, where they surveyed a bunch of physicists on a bunch of different stuff from quantum mechanics, black holes, cosmology, on just a wide array of things. And one of the things they asked was in their opinion, the best explanation for the possible fine-tuning of the universe. The idea of an intelligent designer ranked, I want to say, second to last. It was very low on the list. It was only like, I want to say like 6% of respondents. The leading opinions were, I want to say the leading one was that they are brute facts that need no explanation.
What can I look up to read more about this?
Just Copenhagen survey. It should be the first result.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me
facts
write
that
that
need
down.
no explanation. Is that really a category? Is that how we're categorizing?
Yeah, that was one of the top responses, was that the constants are just a brute fact that have no explanation.
And
Just a thing that is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with that answer. I just think that's it's not an answer I would have expected. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Thank you.
Yeah. No. Like, I mean, and I apologize if I came across like I am like saying that everything else is wrong. I just didn't think it was, like irrational to think this way, I guess, and that's why I saw your prompt and got excited.
It's not really about whether or not it's irrational. You can think all kinds of irrational things and be welcomed here. I sure do. I know that I do all the time. It's about being able to question those things and really critically examine them.
Yeah,
Have a wild, wacky belief you want if you can think critically about it.
You guys got me Yeah, but you guys, I read, like I have something I can read about now, so that's what I came here for. So
Yeah, the Copenhagen survey is a nice read for people that are interested, not in necessarily learning about physics itself and like how to do physics, but like to learn about what the consensus of the field is. You know, it's not super technical. It's just going over like, hey, here's what most physicists, you know, seem to think about these questions.
It's actually really useful. Thank you.
Sounds cool. Yeah. That's cool. But I'll go ahead and get out of here. You guys made me think. That's why I'm here. So you guys take it easy. All right?
Appreciate you, Gordy. Hope you.
All right, later.
Questioning.
Thanks for being my first guest as a 30-year-old. That was interesting. I am a real adult now, and that was my first real adult guest.
You're so adult. How have you been, Various?
Pretty good. I don't know what it is exactly. Some type of banquet to attend tomorrow. I was selected as the exemplary grad student, and I also got an award for my thesis.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
thank you.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Somebody sounded like an echo.
I think it was you. It's my birthday, so I'm not wrong.
Yes, I can question my thesis. My work is very good work. However, the particular area of quantum gravity that it's in is garbage and it's wrong.
Oh, great.
Good.
My work is good quality. It just happened to be in an area of quantum gravity that I am convinced is wrong.
That was probably going to be Kat's question, is what is your critique of your thesis or of your worldview?
I do like that question a lot. That is one of a cat favorite, and I haven't asked it in a long time. How can an area? I'm going to ask questions that are far above my comprehension level, and so I'm going to stop.
Thrayle, why do you have... I think the Batcolyte account and Thrayle, they're both you, right?
Yeah, I think I've made that obvious by now.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Why? Like, what's the purpose?
Well, originally it was, the Batcolyte is the room we're in, and I'm just one of the questioners. The one leading the questioning. The faceless questioner. It was...
Okay.
I don't know.
Can you hear me rolling my eyes at you right now?
She is rolling her eyes.
I kind of thought the purpose was like, although I don't know if that would happen in your live, because you tend to run a pretty mellow live that's not too argumentative. But like in a lot of other people's lives, things get really heated. If you said something that got a restriction, then you could just like drop yourself off panel and bring yourself back up to deal with the algorithm stuff. But you wouldn't be able to do that on your main account.
Yeah, that is a bonus to the setup. I hadn't intended it that way, but it has proved useful.
Worked for us in the past.
Oh man, I just remembered there was like a 3-week period where it seems like everyone was getting restrictions all the time. Seems like I couldn't be on panel for more than like 30 minutes without getting a restriction during those weeks.
I kept getting restricted for no reason.
have many of them. That's actually where the why my camera's on now was because I kept getting still image or static image restrictions.
Fine-tuning the algorithm, Aaron says. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I just remembered. I'd said something in the comments on your live once, but it got to be too much typing, so I stopped going into the details on it. But I think your live is what led, kind of inspired a few prompts I came up with. One I came up with was science deniers don't know what it is they're denying, because I just noticed anytime I talk to a flat earther or someone who's against vaccines or the Big Bang or evolution, they're never actually critiquing the thing they're claiming to deny. Every single time they're always critiquing some made-up version they've fabricated. The Big Bang's an explosion. Evolution is a monkey gave birth to a human. It's always this absurd thing. And so that prompt is a nice way to kind of get them on panel, and then, okay, what do you deny? Big Bang. Okay, tell me what you think the Big Bang is. It provides a nice open format that, rather than just yelling at each other.
Yeah, I love that. That's awesome.
And then there was another one that I think your format inspired, but I can't remember what it was now. I haven't actually ran it yet, and now I might not get to if I don't remember it again.
I love that. I love
awesome.
It's been so much more productive than just bringing flat earthers on panel and yelling at each other that the other person's wrong.
It's a much better way to facilitate that. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, orders of magnitude better, because then they get on panel and just hey, all right, you deny the Big Bang. What do you think the Big Bang is claiming? And then they say some absurd nonsense, and then it's okay, well, that's actually not what it's claiming. Its claims are this. And even if I don't change anyone's mind, at least it gives them some pause and makes them realize, maybe I need to go read some stuff.
You know what the most compelling argument I ever gave a flat earther was? I said to him, why do you see different constellations in the sky at different times of the year?
Yeah, I mean,
that is
basically
that is the most successful, really thoughtful argument or response I have.
Right, it makes perfect sense on a globe. It takes all of 30 seconds to realize why, but on a flat Earth, it's completely inexplainable.
It's nonsensical, right?
Yeah,
and it really gave this person who I had known for a long time and known to be what he really said, I don't know. It's oh, look at that.
I love the argument of, okay, if the Earth were flat, people would have commercialized it centuries ago.
Why are there... one. What the fuck is that?
Oh, just if the Earth were flat, the edge, people would have installed roller coasters at the edge, going off the edge, and there'd be tours and all these different things, and it'd be a multi-million-dollar industry.
There are beautiful women in the comments inciting chaos, and I love it.
I saw that. I was almost tempted to give one of them mod earlier today. No question.
Oh. I think she might do a good job though. That's a fun way to celebrate my birthday though. Beautiful chaotic women in the comments.
There's Morgan.
But are there believers? Are there believers with beliefs in gods or things like that they can question? We could question your flat Earth belief or your 7-day creation. I give it the day they get mad about. They get mad at the 6-day question sometimes.
Aaron's just really concerned about the waterboarding.
I'm not surprised one of them went to waterboarding. Are you?
Not that one, no.
Does someone have pet birds?
No, they're frogs.
Cool.
Oh.
And they're not pets. Are they pets? Do you think of them as pets?
No, they are certainly not pets. No. They're just little jungle tree frogs. And yes, Vi, the problem with this place is it sees you. Even if you don't want to be seen.
Is that really a problem?
I don't think so. But some people don't like to be seen as much as we see them.
I'm curious. I know it's been a long time, but I know I've questioned you various. I remember the first time questioning, mostly just to see if you could question, conclusions of science, to question the things that you base your career on.
Yeah, I mean, science is always open to refinement. Things are never going to reach 100% certainty. Quantum mechanics hasn't been thrown into question recently, but it's had some interesting parts of it that we thought could not be reproduced classically end up being reproduced classically. The energy quantization of hydrogen, tunneling, and some third thing that I can't remember right now, we all thought were exclusive to quantum mechanics for decades now. All within the past few years, had papers published that showed you actually could reproduce them in classical mechanics. And it's been slightly upsetting. But entanglement, as far as we can tell, is still completely impossible to reproduce in classical mechanics. So for now, quantum mechanics is still on good footing.
What do you think would shake that footing?
If we could reproduce entanglement completely within classical mechanics, I think that would throw into question the entire field of quantum mechanics. I think it would make us have to reevaluate if it actually is classical mechanics, and we just need a better version of classical mechanics, I guess.
What kind of sci-fi future would we have if we could, if it did work?
I don't think it would change too much. At least not very soon. I mean, anytime something happens in physics, it doesn't affect most people's day-to-day life for at least 10 years, because physics is far enough removed from most people's day-to-day life. When we end up with some result, it's not till it gets through the engineers or the chemists or biologists and they actually do something with it that it changes people's lives in any meaningful way. As much as I like physics, I do have to admit we're not immediately very useful.
What would you say the best application of physics so far has been?
Ooh, best application. Probably medicine. I mean, there's a lot of ways it's improved our lives, but I think that medicine is the single most important contribution it's made. Particularly in like accelerator technologies. There's a lot of ways medicine has benefited very directly from physics. All of our imaging methods, X-rays, CTs, MRIs, they're all based on stuff we learned from physics. And then a lot of cancer treatments are directly from physics. There's a number of different types of treatments that use particle accelerators to actually beam antimatter into the body in very targeted ways to destroy the cancer cells. And that wouldn't be possible if we didn't, build particle accelerators for experiments and learn how to make these things.
I don't think that was the answer I was expecting, but it's an amazing answer. I really liked it.
Yeah,
people
view these accelerators as a big waste of money, and I understand why naively they think that, but modern medicine has benefited a ton. I don't know if you know Quantanaut. He's another physicist here on TikTok. Part of his PhD dissertation is on some new technology for particle accelerators that's going to allow multiple energy levels in the same beamline at a time, and that's going to allow them to treat multiple patients at a time with one accelerator, which is going to reduce the cost pretty significantly.
I'm fairly certain I've seen him before. But I'll look for him, definitely. If I'm not following him, I'll follow him.
We've got
Yeah, it is.
particle accelerators, like brain cancer up here. We've got just a band of chaotic women in the comments talking about waterboarding and such.
We've got a new guest. Elizabeth, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Sure, I'm 35. Hi, and happy birthday, Kat.
Thank you.
And congratulations, Various, for your academic achievements. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
And Elizabeth, do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I think I might categorize myself in the anything like that realm.
Have I
So
questioned you before?
never ever.
Okay. I know your name. I've seen
Yeah.
it before.
Infamous.
So when you say there's something like that, what is your something like that?
So I would say I've had experiences of things that you wouldn't necessarily say are what we understand as like possible things in the realms of science, and like things like supernatural things, intuitive things, and I'm drawn to the idea of deities, but I can't ever say personally that I've ever been approached by a deity in my dreams, like some of my friends have. I'm contemplating opening myself up in that way, just because why not? And I feel like there's a lot of cultural value and self-exploration you can have that can be guided by the idea of a deity that I'm interested in.
What is it that you would consider deity?
I used to think of it as God. Like, I was brought up Christian, Pentecostal, that kind of thing. So I only knew about the Abrahamic God. So that is a overarching deity that's in charge of everything, basically. And as I came out of that, I thought of gods as mythical creatures that have domain over like a feeling or like nature, or they have a certain job to carry out for people in a cultural sense, but they aren't real. And now I feel like I'm thinking that there's a possibility that some could be real entities, and the entity is more of like an avatar for that feeling, or yeah, like that energy manifesting itself. Energy, here we go.
What is energy?
So I think there is, again, an overarching term that is energy, which is something that powers something else. When we look at like day-to-day energy, you can say that's like electricity, or when you eat you get calories and they turn into energy. Or I think there's also energies that you can feel. So I'm trying to not use a word to describe a word, but in a sense of when you enter a room, you can feel like if someone's had an argument in there and it's silent, you can enter and feel that there's something aggressive has happened. Or similarly, I've been in places where there's been deceased people and you can feel the atmosphere of death. So that's what I consider as an energy. Like, it's the byproduct of something that has happened in a space after something else has happened. I hope this makes sense.
byproduct of a thing that happened in a space.
Yeah. So, like,
How is that
there's certain, yeah, for want of a better term than energy, but it's a charge that can fill you with that feeling. So you can call it feelings, or like you can intuitively feel it, even though you weren't part of it. Yeah.
How is it that you are contacting and conducting this charge?
I would say that the human body and most biological bodies are kind of conduits of some type. We're made out of equipment made to like see things, made to smell things, made to feel and react and give off signals. So I think that, yeah.
React. So you're talking about our senses, our so are you saying that the energy that is left in a space after a thing is something that you can sense, that you can react to, and your
I feel everyone's
physiology
kind of
is, and is your physiology in some way receiving something?
When you say you, do you mean me or do you mean the big you?
I don't know what you mean by the distinction.
Because I don't think that I'm special in this. So I don't think it's just a me thing. I feel like everyone has that equipment to sense like that something has happened someplace, even though they weren't there while that event was happening. So it's like in the woo-woo spaces we'd call it like residual energy, that everyone should be able to like sense what's left behind of an event or a happening.
Why would they be able to sense? And when you say what's left over, what do you mean what's left over?
The energy. So like the feeling of the heightened emotions, especially if.
Are you saying that if two people are in a room and they are screaming at each other, and then they leave the room, both of them, and a third person enters, that he should or they should know that there was some emotional thing that happened, that there was screaming?
No, I think it takes the two people to be there in silence for you to feel it, and for something to be left in a residual terms where like you can feel it, and the actors are just for the actors like to not be there is that it has to keep happening in that space. And then I do actually believe that you can start sensing what's going on, like what has happened in the past there.
You would be able to sense what happened, like the activity, the actions, the words that occurred if the two people remain in the space feeling their feelings about the occurrence. Is that...
Yeah, without them talking.
So is that you reading the events that occurred, or is that you perhaps picking up on body language signals from the occupants?
Yeah, so definitely, I think so. Like that's a big part of it. But I also think like I've felt these feelings in places like where there has been deceased people, and places that there has been like negative activity happening in them.
When you say where there have been deceased people, are there people still in the room from when the deceased?
No. No.
So then how does that fit with the other stipulation that people would have to be in the room still feeling the things? If nobody's left to remember the decedent.
I think it's more of, if it's something that the people aren't there anymore, it's usually situations that have happened in a certain place, like over again and again. So there is like a feeling, a sense to it. Places that I felt this feeling are things like graveyards, places where people have passed.
Could the feeling that you're having at a graveyard or somewhere where you know people have passed be your own feeling of mortal dread, of fear of your own mortality, the memento mori effect, a reminder that you too will die?
Interesting choice of words.
Yeah, I definitely think it's an internal feeling that could be being projected on a space. But this is where, because I've seen things with other people around me, it makes me think that it's just beyond my experience in my head, and especially since I'm not really a person who scares easily. I've been in dark places. I quite like, not to sound like the edgy kid, but I enjoyed going to places like graveyards.
I'm not necessarily accusing you of being afraid. What I'm saying is, is it not possible that in these places that you have a recognition that you will one day unalive, and whatever happens after that or doesn't, whether it frightens you or not, could that not be the feeling that you are feeling?
I'd agree with
your own
you.
mortality.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But at the same time, because I've had experiences with other people being there, it makes me feel that it is more than just an internal thing.
Because other people are also feeling the memento.
Feeling and seeing. Like I said, like I grew up.
When you say
in a
what is it you're? I'm sorry. What is it you're saying you see?
It's okay. For want of a better term, ghost.
What does a ghost look like?
Like people, sometimes.
How do you know that you're not seeing people?
Because people don't tend to disappear in front of your face.
Could the people that you've seen disappear in front of your face have not been there? Been part of your own mind?
Like a shared hallucination because somebody else saw it with me. Is that what you're asking?
Is that possible?
It is definitely possible if you're on mind-altering substances. But we weren't. I was sober.
So it's not possible if you're not on a mind-altering substance.
Or if you have like some kind of mental disorder or something like that. That could also make you see things, but I don't see why, again, somebody else
You don't
seeing
think
it.
people having state of anxiety can see something and infer something else and share the story with each other. So it makes
When you're saying
sense.
When you're saying anxiety, are you harking back to the Mormon memorial? The being scared of death.
Right, whether that or any other kind of excitement or anxiety. Whether that or any other kind of heightened state of emotion, really, any.
Well, I would say that we weren't in a heightened state. We were walking past the graveyard on our way to something else.
I see.
I can't.
There's no possibilities of questioning this belief. I understand. Does anybody else have any questions?
One of the main questions I've always had about ghosts is, why is it you can see them but not touch them? Universal. I've never heard of someone who could touch the ghost they saw. Their hand would just pass right through. Like, why is it possible to see but not touch it?
I am not a ghost expert, but all I can say is this is why I was kind of preparing a way to talk about this conversation with the idea of energy, the idea of the possibility of residual energy. So you can't touch it, but you might be able to perceive it in different ways.
Right, but that's like a problem for ghosts, though, because the way that touching works is by electromagnetism. So anything that you can see should be solid in some sense, not necessarily solid in the sense of solid liquid gas, but solid in the sense of that if you go and reach for it, your hand should in some way feel it. Like water, we can see it, and when you put your hand into the water, you can feel that the water's there.
Even steam, you can even though it's
anything that's gonna interact with electromagnetism to where we can see it, that's the same mechanism that causes objects to apply pressure to our skin.
Well, although I can't say I've ever had this experience of touching a quote unquote ghost, I do know people that say that they get the feeling of cold spots, the feeling of pins and needles. But my experience was outside and it was ahead of me, so we tried to catch up with them, but as we were catching up, they were fading away. So I didn't have I couldn't feel them, I couldn't touch them.
Wait,
when you say oh, go ahead.
Sorry, lovely. And also, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, Noctis. How are you?
I'm well. I'm curious though. So you said you, in case I'm wrong, clarify it for me. You caught up to this ghost, and you reached out to touch it, but it wasn't there.
Not quite. So,
okay.
If I just describe what's happened, maybe that will help. So, me and my friend were walking to a meeting next to a graveyard. We saw 5 people, what we thought was dudes ahead of us. They were wearing trench coats, and at the time, we were goths and into all that stuff, so we thought they were like us, and this is back in the day where people used to interact face to face, and So we were running up to them, going like, if we're going to talk to them. And as we ran up, like, I could see that one of them was wearing like a strange helmet, and it was like one of the helmets that are like round at the top and like circular base. And I was like, that's a bit weird. And as we neared closer, they started to dissipate from the bottom up. So we never touched them, and like as we got closer, it would seem that they disappeared gradually.
That's genuinely fascinating. So, so they disappeared from the legs up as you got closer and closer.
Yeah.
Huh. How did you verify that your friend saw the same thing?
We were like, did you just see that? Like, because we had talked, because we thought there were other alternative kids. Because like back in my day, it wasn't.
Don't worry.
It was kind of like us and them.
You're good.
Yeah, there's
I know alternatives.
us and them, and then if you saw like any alternative kids in that area, especially where you could get beat up or like egged and stuff for dressing different, you'd always like go and talk to each other even if you didn't know them. So me and her were like, as we saw them, we're like, yeah, that's why I'm getting to it. But as we saw them and we thought there were other humans, we were like, oh, let's go talk to them, thinking that they were like just other like old kids like us. So that's it's like a shared experience.
Yeah, I get that. What I'm saying is I'm not questioning why you did it. Like, I get that. Makes sense. You're walking randomly. I'm just questioning how you know the details are exactly the same between you and your friend. That's what I'm getting at. Does that make sense?
Oh, well, we did talk about it quite a lot after it happened. And yeah, I definitely, if I had gone through it on my own, I would think I was just seeing things, to be honest. But because it was like a shared experience, it's changed a lot for me, because I went from being religious to being like staunchly, well, I dabbled with the Satan times because I thought it was cool and rebellious. But then understood you're not really saying anything about God if you actually truly believe in Satan. You're still a Christian, but edgy, in a way. So I went to full atheism.
I just want to quickly say happy birthday, Kat.
Thank you.
Woo.
But yeah, even with the atheism, that doesn't really matter if you're there believing in spirits. And hey, look, I wasn't there to see what you saw. I'm just questioning how you know what you saw was completely, truly there. As bizarre as that sounds, right? So I get it. You have someone there to verify what you saw. You've had conversations. Do you think those conversations could alter how you saw things? Realistically, humans are notoriously bad at being witnesses. So, and remembering finer details. So I'm wondering if perhaps that could be the same for this case.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm kind of having this discussion mostly as well to like ground myself and not go full send into, just keep questioning what happened to me. Is this real? Because it did change my perspective in being like materialist, basically, someone who only believes in the physical, into someone who could believe in something beyond the physical. And yeah, we definitely, I can't say 100%, yeah, we could be being excited about what happened to us and kind of feeding off of each other's stories. I hope not, because I remember what I remember and we saw what we saw, and it was like pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that you're still questioning it. And thank you for answering mine. I'll give you back to Various now if he has further questions. Sorry for interrupting. Love you all.
No, that was great. Thank you.
You talked about energy a few times. I can't remember the word you used before. It was like was it lingering?
Residual.
Fine. Residual, that's the word. Could you give like the definition of energy you're using?
So basically what I said to Thrayle is I would cut energy into like separate chunks of what people are talking about. So obviously there's energies like electricity. And to a certain extent, the same would be like when you eat something, you get an energy from it. I think that's separate from what I'm talking about. It's more of a vibe or just a lingering of a happenstance that is so charged with people's active energy that it leaves something behind, especially if it's a thing that keeps happening in that space. And to a certain extent, I feel that you can feel it even in a small way when there are still people in the space. They're not, for instance, shouting at each other, but you can still pick up like tension.
But like what? I guess that's like examples of what you think energy is. Could you like give a definition? Like if I were to define it, I would say like the definition of energy is the ability to do work. Would you be able to make like a similar statement?
But it would have to be energy in regards of things unseen.
Right. So I think what Various is getting at, you're defining energy as different to the words escape me. Why can I not do it?
Yeah,
It's
like
different from the day-to-day energy. Yeah.
Words have
right,
meanings.
and that's why I'm asking.
Right, so words have meanings. Then what usefulness do the meanings serve if we don't use them?
Right, and that's why I'm asking. It's fairly clear that the way you're using energy isn't the like mainstream scientific idea of energy.
No. Thank you.
So that's why I'm asking is like how would you define energy? Not like examples of it, but like what is it? What's the definition of it in this?
If I give you a rough definition, please poke holes in it and I'll improve it as I go along. So it would be the residual happenstance of a moment of high emotions left behind. So residual, that's what residual means, left behind. So yeah. Should I say that again? Did you get it?
Yeah, do you want to say that again?
Yeah, so the residual happenstance of a situation that has passed.
How do you know it's a byproduct of the past? Of lives no longer there and they're reliving that situation? How do you know that?
No. I would feel like really icky saying I know that, but what I think is that I've seen things happening and I felt things in places, especially when extremely negative things happen that I have not witnessed, that I happen to feel before people say that something's happening in there.
Okay. But you can sit and see that your experience could be murky, right? You can see that. So then how would you put that together with what you've just said? Like you still think, yeah. So you still think that this energy is due to things happening in the past, even though you know that it may not be that way at all. So what makes you think that? Just the experiences that you've had?
Yeah. My personal experience. I wouldn't say to someone, oh, live by this experience that I've had. It's something that you have to have yourself to like get it. But I don't think it's something that like to bring in the Abrahamics. If I talk like this to like Christians, they'll be like, oh, then this definitely means that there's an afterlife. Then this definitely means like they come up with like a definite reason. And I don't think that's the case. I just think there's more things happening out there that we can sense than we quite yet have the tools to really describe or measure.
But then we're not really talking about them. We're just talking about you right now.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. Not in a
we can talk
not in a
about
rude
me.
way.
It's okay.
Or questioning you because you've come up here. So questioning this thought and this belief. I wonder. When you've had these experiences, have you been under a lot of stress at the time?
I guess so, yeah.
It's one thing that I hear quite a lot. It's why I've asked that specifically. It seems to be a stress or something going on that leads to this. I'm not saying it is for your case, but I find it fascinating. Okay. I'm gonna sit and be quiet this time.
No, don't. It's really good. You're pushing me to think. That's why I'm doing it. I don't want to just be like, oh, this is for sure. Other people need to believe it, and it's best to always just keep questioning yourself. Really, to stay humble and down to earth. Was I going through things at that point? Of course. I think there is studies out there and things to show that people who've been through traumatic situations, that they have heightened intuition as a trauma response. That's definitely something.
It's fascinating that you connect that to intuition instead of, I don't know, perhaps your body's on high alert. Do you know what I mean? Also, sorry, but in the comments, please be kind and respectful. Can I ask if you think I'm being manipulative or gaslighting you at all?
No.
Thank you.
Absolutely not. I came up here fully understanding that these are not usual things that happen to people. You have to question when someone comes up with like what I'm saying. Is there a possibility that this person is not telling the truth? And that's fine. Like, it's all cool.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate you honest with your answers as well.
I've always said with people with the supernatural, I don't actually believe it will ever be proven in a scientific way, and various can, if I say anything crazy, can correct me, but to get our results in science, you need to be able to put it in like an isolated situation that you can repeat again and again with similar outcomes or traceable outcomes. And I just don't
like
see how that's possible. Yeah.
Well, that's like the idealized version of science. Is to be able to reproduce something in a laboratory experimentally, over and over again. But that's not necessarily required for all science. Astronomy, we can't like make stars, we can't make nebulas or supernova or any of these things. We can only observe them, but we can observe them repeatedly. Every time a supernova happens, we can observe that new supernova. And, we develop different models of how we think stars work and supernova work and stuff. And then we test them by comparing the predictions of those models to the observations.
And does that differ when you observe something that can't be brought into a lab, that is more like Earth-based instead of the stars?
What do you mean?
So like something that you can only observe in its habitat. You can't take samples, you can't capture it and bring it with you like you could a tiger or something,
Yeah, I mean, it'd be similar there. We can observe them. In principle, we could not euthanize. What's the word? Tranquilize. Right. In principle, we could like tranquilize them and take them to a lab to study them, but typically, I don't think we do that a lot. But we can observe them
because you also. So I do the behavioral side of zoology, or did. We don't tend to do that because you need to habituate an organism to its surroundings to get any reliable readings at all. You're better off watching them in their natural habitat. But yeah, fundamentally we observe again and again, and it's the repeated behaviors to certain stimuli or whatever you're going through or doing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, how would you be able to do that with an entity?
Well, we could set up sensors in air, if you'd set up lots of different sensors, different types of cameras and microphones, different types of like EMF readers, thermometers, and just collect a bunch of data and see if that data is explainable by some naturalistic processes or not.
Like ghost shows, but I'd never, because they show all that stuff like EMF reading, and I don't know how it works. I always thought they were kind of just making gadgets. I didn't know that it was really something you could actually perhaps get reliable results from that.
Maybe we could. The downside to those shows is that they don't show the errors, right? So in a
Yeah.
scientific paper or report, you have room for error. You have your p-value, which is naturally there. But when it comes to something like that, you're looking at where is that temperature changing? Why is it changing? You're not looking at, oh, did a ghost cause this? You know?
Mhm.
So you need to eliminate all possible outcomes to then, if you're left with, well, none of that answered that, then you sit there and you think, what could cause this? So it goes on. It's a process of elimination until you get somewhere.
Thank you.
No, that's okay. I've thought about this. Trust me, I've thought about this. I'm in the UK. I've thought long and hard. So, but
Yeah. There's certain places, being in the UK, like I lived in London for many years, and then I lived in Oxford, which is like super duper old, and I worked in places where there's been like, I worked in a pub where I think it's King Charles, the one that got his head taken away from him, hid during the Civil War, and I never saw anything there, but it would seem there's like places in London that tend to be more sensitive to holding on these kind of entities, or this kind of quote unquote energy. And like one of the theories could be is like maybe a type of quartz acts like a recording device or type of stone, or you know.
I wonder if they do mix a lot of other things though, like misinformation, convoluting other misinformation and making it something else.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's always going to be a motive for like tourist places that are touristy to say, oh, we have ghosts. It's a great marketing strategy, but I mean, have you ever seen any of the videos from like Hampton Court Palace Noctis?
Do you know what? I haven't. I can definitely go and have a look though, just to be nosy. Why not? I like ghosty things. But I am curious. You said earlier about walking into the room and feeling vibes, right? So you feel vibes. Could it not be that you are seeing someone's facial features, right? If someone's unhappy, you don't have to feel it to know if they look sad. Eyebrows knit in a different way. Someone can stand uncomfortably, perhaps against a wall or in a corner, and doesn't want to interact with others. Could it not be a vibe, but that you're actually just picking up on different features that explain that something's gone down? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would say that's a preliminary feeling. It starts with that, and it can go further than just material signals.
Interesting. Okay. What makes you think that? What makes you feel that?
Because of these crazy experiences that I've had.
Okay. Not the crazy ones. If you walk into a room and there's been an argument, you weren't part, you didn't see it, you came in. How are you connecting that to feeling that something's gone down and not just seeing that it has?
Maybe that's just the way I see things. Maybe I compute things, feelings first, then physical after, to be honest.
Okay. I'm going to sit with that for a little bit. If anyone else has any questions.
Really quickly before The next question, I do need to thank Anki Bubs, Tech Omega, and Tricera Bear for helping with the previous goal. You guys are amazing. Appreciate all of you so much. And thank you, everybody, for the 127,000 times you've tapped the screen. That's really awesome. Every one of those taps helps get us out to the FYP. So thank you guys so much for helping. And also, the 43 shares. Each one of those can help too. So let's keep sharing and tapping. And I think Various might have had a question.
Oh, no.
No? Okay.
I defeated science. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Defeated science.
I'm joking.
What would it mean to you, Elizabeth, if these beliefs and these experiences turned out to not be true?
It would mean that I should question myself more, but I feel like I'm already doing that, but maybe not to land so solidly on my own senses or other people's. I would probably end up questioning a lot more in the sense of other people like that I know and trust, because I've had sent these experiences backed up with corroborating evidence for myself. So it would definitely be a bit like maybe confidence shaking.
Would it change the way that you live your life?
Nah, death and taxes, my friend. But I don't. I really don't see how spirits, religions, any of that thing really changes your day-to-day life unless you follow a doctrine. I don't follow a doctrine, so I don't think it would change my life that much. Hi, Storm. Okay. Hi, lady.
So does it matter to you if your beliefs are true or not?
Yeah, it does matter to me. It's validation for me. Validation for the things I feel.
And what would you do with that validation if you had it? If your beliefs were true, if you could verify that there is this, well, some kind of afterlife energy.
If some part of us stays behind here when we shuffle off, I try to be more positive. Like if it is true that you leave something of yourself behind in this world, I would want it to be something positive and maybe sometimes a little bit mischievous, have some fun as well. I'd have a great time being a ghost, to be honest. Sometimes. Being a ghost is, I find more appealing than any heaven that I've heard about.
What about it appeals to you?
You could be like a fly on the wall for things that you've not seen. You can observe things that might be state secrets, hopefully. You could maybe, if it's possible, you could travel more than you could in the material world and see more than you might have had a chance when you're living.
I like your mischievous mind.
And you can scare little kids. And grown adult men.
Would you not feel lonely at all? What if you couldn't interact?
If it is that you could choose when to materialize and choose when not to be, so like if there's certain things happening that make you materialized out of your will, I think that would be great. So let's just tie it to the full moon. It's like, okay, every full moon you materialize then, and then you go away and you don't sense anything in those off times. But if it's consistent awareness, yeah, I think I would actually lose my ghost mind.
Like a ghost werewolf. That's all I vision.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. If this was possible, would there not be more interactions?
Sorry, come again. I didn't hear you.
So if it was possible to have something like this happen, the amount of people that are no longer around, would it not be happening more often on a daily basis?
Oh yeah. Like that is a big question mark for me as a ghost believer, I guess. Like, why isn't it more? Why isn't it when people pass like from horrible things and we don't know who did it to them, why can't we have like consistent answers to help them? Although there has been some believable cases of that happening, but it's by far not consistent. Like, yeah, that's a big bit that keeps me like, why is it only in certain times, or oh thank you, certain feelings, or why can't it be consistent? Because it would actually solve a lot of big issues.
So would it not be beneficial to perhaps look into the human mind or what happens to our bodies?
Absolutely.
No, I like this though. I do like this. Sorry, Thrayle. You asked a question and then I just spiral off into another set. I apologize.
It's great because I really like this platform. I really like the people here, and I like the idea of questioning. But obviously, I don't necessarily believe in a deity. I believe some people when they say that they've had experiences with their deities, but I personally don't have that belief until it happens to me, and then maybe I might change my mind in a more solid matter. But just questioning things like the supernatural, things that you can't explain, I think it's a good exercise in general.
No, I like that. I do like that. Also, a big win for you from me, personally. I'm loving this.
It means a lot. It means a lot to come into a space where you are questioning and not just being told you're lying or
I think that's the thing, right? So I know I'm questioning quite difficult questions at times, but it's not because I believe you or whatever, because it's not really about me. It's not anything to do with that. I'm just curious to see what your answers are.
I think
I wasn't there.
where I
didn't experience it.
for
I don't know.
sure.
No.
For sure, and I don't want you to. I'm not out here to convince anyone to change their mind. But if I could convince people, especially people who are materialist, is just instead of just thinking people are lying, that they probably did see something that they think was real, and it's worth hearing them out and not treating them any different or worse because you think they have those beliefs.
Yeah, I know that. I'm back to no more questions again for now. I can't promise, apparently, that there won't be more.
What about you, Bone Man?
Well, I mean, I usually have a few more questions. Can you... When you imagine this ghostly afterlife being mischievous, haunting people, what kind of existence really is that for the for anyone who didn't get to experience this life in some full way? Is that to have to voyeuristically watch others do the things you didn't get to?
Don't we go through that in this life as well? Like, sometimes we can be outsiders to the world even though that we're here, like...
What would the purpose of this structure be?
Does it have to be purpose? Can it just be?
So ghosts that just are because...
I don't know. I can't give you... I can tell you what other people think, but I do not know. I don't get it, because it's like you don't have a physical body to power what's going on. Makes no sense. Or you're not coming from something like... Obviously, gravity doesn't have a physical body, but it's coming from the core of the earth. You know, there's not that tether. What is the tether of a ghost? I'm sorry, I'm asking your questions with questions.
You answered and I don't know.
Yeah. So I don't know.
You did. Great answer.
Thank you.
Elizabeth, you've been a wonderful guest, and you've answered our questions in some cases in questioning ways, in ways that sound like you can indeed question your beliefs. I'm curious, did you have any questions for me or the panel?
Yeah. Do you think, to any of you, would you want afterlife where you do get to do the things that you regret doing, and then kind of when you've done them signing off? Would you prefer that to maybe an atheistic stance where it's like, this is what you have and it ends?
Would I prefer an afterlife where I get to experience the things I did not in this? Or did you say the things I regret?
Well, it could be both. It could be the things that you didn't do that you want to do, and the things that I don't know if you can go back and change things, but if you could have the experiences that you haven't had a chance to experience, and then when you fulfill those experiences, you cease to be after that. So it's a non-infinite afterlife in a sense. You can tap out at any time, rather than just a atheistic viewpoint where it's like there's nothing after you die.
I mean, I suppose if it has that option to tap out, then I'm just getting to do the things that I'd want to. I could see enjoying that for a while, but eventually, I guess there would be some end. Right.
I think that is if there was a afterlife, I feel like that would be the most ideal form. That would be the form I would hope for. Noctis, what would you choose to end it after you've done what you feel like you didn't get a chance to do?
That's hard. That's hard for me. I think some of me wants to say I've suffered enough. I'm good. Like, we're good. I don't need to watch the rest of it. But the scientific part of me would love to analyze what happens in the future. Does it become robotic? Does it not? What happens? Does it all crumble? Do humans no longer exist and we have animals, and the evolution of life? That I would love to see. But in the same breath, it wouldn't be regret that held me here. I'm good. When I'm done, I'm done. You know? I don't need to carry on and watch the suffering of life.
Yeah. Variants?
So yeah, I'll stick to the atheists until evidence suggests otherwise.
Yeah. It's more of an ideal. I think I like the idea of oblivion, to be honest. It's not like you're going to experience oblivion. I've had a few deaths happen, family-wise recently, and it would seem to me, in my view of the world, that death is harder to deal with for the living than it is for the dead.
I could agree with that, and I'm sorry for your loss, Lovely.
Thank you. Is Varia still here? Thank you, Caribou.
I don't know. I don't know if Farius is still with us.
What was that?
Oh, Elizabeth was asking if you would. Well, I'll let you repeat your question if you'd like.
Yeah, so my question is, if you had an afterlife, or an oblivion, and the afterlife would be you had a chance to do things that you didn't get a chance to do while you were living, and then once you fulfill those things, you can have the choice to stop sensing, basically? Or would you still prefer the atheistic stance of after you die, there's nothing, there's no consciousness after death?
Oh, I'd definitely prefer an afterlife over no afterlife.
Not any afterlife, I mean this one in particular, where you can choose to plug out.
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer any type of afterlife over no afterlife.
Oh, really? Any? Including Forever Church?
Forever what?
Christian heaven over oblivion.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer that over just ceasing to exist entirely. I like experiencing, I like doing stuff.
Including sharing a space with that entity, or you wouldn't mind that over oblivion? The ideas and the morality and the actions of that entity, living with them, you prefer that over oblivion?
Sorry, I only caught some of that.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying you would prefer like a Christian view of heaven. So that would mean that you're with their God and you would have to live under his viewpoint of morality. You would prefer that over oblivion?
I mean, it would have a pretty wide variance in how they interpret God and its morality.
I don't want to be loaded, but I feel like he has quite a consistent personality, consistently inconsistent personality of being in the Bible, I would say. But it's fair enough. No, I get it. Is Kat still here?
I'm gonna bet she's asleep.
Aww.
Not at her phone.
That's it for me for questions. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you, Elizabeth. You've done wonderfully.
Thanks, man.
You've done amazing. Thank you for coming up and for answering all my questions. And sorry, Various. Feel free to tell me off.
Can I be an activist for black cats right now? Is it okay to do that? Guys,
An activist
you're gonna
for
get...
black cats.
Yeah, it's really sad. So, black cats are often left in shelters as the least adopted, at least in the UK. So, if you are looking for cats, go to a shelter, and if you see a black one, choose it.
Yeah, black cats and miscreants. We love them. But you're not wrong as well, Elizabeth. So I second that and back it up.
I did not know they would be the least adopted. That's strange.
It's all the black cats are bad luck type. People have taken that to heart over here.
Strange. I think black cats are beautiful. And I don't even really like cats that much, but the black ones, something about them, the shadow effect of them. But, well, thank you, Elizabeth, for coming up, and I hope that
Can
you...
you tell me to F off and drop me, please?
Well, I won't tell you to F off, but I will say thank you so much for answering the questions and showing that you can question your beliefs. I hope you keep questioning.
There's someone in the comments that a mod should mute and block.
Yeah, is it the one I'm talking to? Because I'm keeping an eye.
Oh, no, there was
Or is
something
it
else.
someone
I see
else?
that. I saw that.
Ah,
Thank you.
okay, go for it.
Then no need for that to be here. And if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. Nobody's here to burgle your gods. But we do want to know if questioning is even a thing that you can do. And if you can, then request up. We might have a few questions for you. And Cat's almost deaf.
A sleepy cat.
Yeah, I guess we could set her down gently.
Also, it's a pleasure to meet you, Various.
Yeah, you too.
Feel free to tell me to stop if I step on your toes, though. I do apologize.
No, you're good.
Hi, Bats.
Good morning, everyone. How are y'all doing?
Doing great. Good morning, Bats. How are you?
Oh, I'm chilling like a villain, enjoying the beautiful birds in the morning and wonderful questions that are coming along with these wonderful questioners. Except I apparently got a little bit of trouble in the comments for believing in chemicals.
Uh-oh. Believing that chemicals exist?
No, that consciousness is just chemicals in your brain kind of thing.
Well, is it... Is it chemicals or is it interactions with, I don't know, brain chemistry? Is that what you mean?
I mean that everything we experience and think we understand is just things in our brain reacting, responding, giving us feelings of happiness, sad, anger, whatever the emotion. And that's all can be explained with the different chemicals and neurons in our brain. And when that ceases to exist, our consciousness ceases to exist. But that's just like a basic belief that I have right now that I'm still working on. That, yeah. Because if you think about it, like, when have you ever had been conscious of anything and not have chemicals running around in your brain? But then when they stop, no movement, no nothing. No ounce of soul that moves on to somewhere else. But I'd always be open to be proven wrong if there was somebody in the comments who did believe that I have a soul and beyond just the chemicals in my brain. Maybe they believe in a God, a higher power, or something like that. If you do believe in a higher power, God, a soul, or anything towards that line of thinking, please request up. We're not here to take away your beliefs, but we would have a few questions to ask. And then you get to ask Thrayle a question, which is the fun part.
Yeah, I like that addition. I'm a fan.
Oh, the question. Yeah, questioning the questioner. I don't know, feels fair. If you can question your beliefs, you should be able to question me. Did any of you have a question for me?
Yeah, how was your day?
It was pretty good. There were some, well, actually pretty good. Feels like a stock response, doesn't it? There were some really good points to it. Some wonderful points to my day, and then there were some not so great points, some very dark points. The contrast is overall quite stark. But I like to think it was a good day. Some good came from it.
What is good?
A positive assessment.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
Good may be subjective, but if the outcome was a positive one, I think that's where it matters. Even if the positive outcome isn't positive for everyone, if it's positive for the majority and it helps people, then I'd say that's good.
I hope so.
You got a lot of responsibility, Thrayle. I'm not envious of it, but I respect you for it.
Well, I appreciate that, Bats. Thank you. Probably a responsibility of my own making.
I'm really curious right now. I'm not quite sure what quarks are. I might be a pain and ask various things.
I find her last comment incredibly ironic. I would suggest that you read up more. That's coming from a person with a master's degree in particle physics. God. Quarks are a fundamental particle. There's 6 primary quarks, and then there's their anti-quarks, which is basically it's the same thing, just with the opposite charge. There's up, down, top, bottom, charm, and beauty. 3 of those have 2/3 of a charge, and then 3 of them have minus 1/3 of a charge. To get a proton, you need 2 up and 1 down. To get a neutron, you have 1 up and 2 down.
Neurons and protons and electrons, or is it just?
Yeah. So the standard model is all of the fundamental particles. That's 6 quarks, 6 leptons. Electrons are one of the leptons. Neutrinos, photons, gluons, W boson, Z boson, and then the Higgs boson. It's combinations of all the quarks that makes up protons and neutrons. Electrons are a fundamental particle. And then photons are light. Gluons are what hold quarks together in the protons and neutrons.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'll have a little look at that.
Yeah. The math for the standard model of particle physics is a nightmare. I would suggest not even bothering looking at it. The Lagrangian, which is a description of the energy,
well, it's the kinetic energy minus the potential energy. The shortened version is maybe like 20 characters long. The full version, without any sort of simplified notation, is like a page and a half.
Yeah, as physics does. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, Vice. Vice, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Quarks do not follow the rules of chemistry, not even close.
Are you? I'm sorry. I'm not sure what the purpose of arguing in this manner with the comments is. If you, like Vice is saying, everything is chemistry, it seems like I would want to question why they would say everything is chemistry. Is there anything that does not follow chemistry? Or is it that they're saying something else? To argue to say you're wrong, is that, I mean, are you certain that you understand the stance? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I understand their stance. We've been going back and forth for a while now.
I see. I haven't been keeping up with the comments, but I
yeah,
find the hostility and kind of interesting.
It's been like slowly escalating in the comments. They said something to someone about everything being chemistry, which is like true from a certain scale upwards. Well, no, because that doesn't include gravity. It's true at a certain scale. But I made kind of a tongue-in-cheek comment on like quarks aren't, and they said like, what do you think quarks are? And it's just been like a long back and forth since. But the main point is quarks just don't follow the rules of chemistry. If you try to apply chemistry to quarks, you're not going to get the behavior correctly.
I was just curious because I don't know quarks. So I tend to ask if I don't know. I will state, though, I'm on the biology side, so we have biology on its own and we have biochem. They all individually do interact, but I would agree with Various is that there's a separation. Perhaps that's our lack of understanding, though. You know? Who knows?
What are we meaning when we say chemistry? When Vice says everything is chemistry, what does chemistry mean here in this case?
I'd take that to mean like the bonds between elements or atoms. There might be like a more technical definition, but
could they mean interactions?
I mean, if they just mean everything is interactions, I would agree with that. But that's a lot more broad than just chemistry.
I would think it's pointless assuming without them up here to specify. Personally.
Yeah, I was just, questioning. That's what I do.
You were doing your job.
I found a definition of chemistry in which Various might actually agree with Vice. So whether or not Vice adopts that definition is up to Vice. But appreciate the answers. And I wonder if there's anybody watching with a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that. If anybody with that kind of belief can actually question, and if they can, well, there's boxes up here, and if you've been questioned before, if I've questioned your beliefs, it's still question the questioner, so I'm open to your questions too.
What kind of questions do you prefer to answer, Thrayle? Is there a category?
I don't know that I prefer answering questions. I don't mind it. Though I've been told all night that I have avoided nearly every question. I'm not sure.
Well, not every answer has to be upfront and as forthcoming as the questioner expects, because sometimes questions are complicated.
I haven't seen, really haven't seen very many of our numbers move much in the last 30 minutes or so. So if the taps and the shares aren't going, I don't think the room will be growing, and we probably won't be finding very many believers with beliefs to question. And I guess if that's the case, then I should be preparing something poetic to bring us to a close.
I'm watching the comments. I have my nice little silver ruler. Don't make me use it.
Yeah, this is a wonderful space for questioning. It'd be a pity to ruin it with some extra debating that doesn't belong here.
Or, make me use it. I quite like running around with a ruler. It's a size thing. I'm a big fan.
Nox is very empowering with her ruler. Soft voice, big stick.
I love you, Bats. Uh-oh, I got Mika's attention again. Hi, Mika. Also, apologies. I don't really have any questions for you, Thrayle, right now. I suppose... What is it that puts you on the back burner when being questioned?
You mean the back foot? What puts me back on the defense?
Yeah. Give me the juicy stuff.
Lately it has been questions of identity.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Can you give an example?
Noctis, who are you?
I am a black cat on TikTok.
Okay.
Do you... Okay.
You see what I
so
mean,
that's
though?
the sort of thing.
What that question does when someone asks it, just so. And then
I mean,
with each answer
I've
that
probably...
follows. Yeah.
Go on.
Go ahead.
I was going to say I'm the worst one to give that one because I very much am happy with who I am. I'm proud of it. So I could give a realistic answer. I just liked the black cat on TikTok because I'm humorous.
And with each answer given, questions should follow, should arise.
Mm.
So if you were a black cat on TikTok, the questions would be, what is a black cat? How do you fit into that box, that label? label fit? Or is it just a best guess? Is it a close estimate?
It's a placeholder that reflects the fact that I love black cats. I love felines and the felidae group, so it's connected slightly to who I am. However, it also hides what I really look like because I was fed up with people just randomly messaging me for my number. As blunt and as forthright as that is, I got fed up with blocking people, you know?
So, do you actually fit then with the black cat, or is it just a facade, a mask to wear for comfort or
It's a
protection?
comforting, it's a comforting protective mask that does give a little bit of who I am without it being in your face. You know? I do relate to a black cat, but that's because I've owned black cats. It's because I love black cats. It's because they add a bit of mystery.
So if Noctis is a black cat, and I'm a colony of bats, and Thrayle is a fleshless skeleton, well, we each have our own masks.
And Various is a pair of legs dangling off of a rock. I like it.
Very, very treacherously, might I add.
It's not so treacherous. I'm only a few feet off the ground in that. It's a boulder out in Joe's Valley, Utah. It's literally one move.
No, this is when you say that cliff is 1,000 feet off the ground, and you competed in a very big feat to achieve that picture. This is where you, come on, Various. This is where you boost yourself up.
It was a feat. It was a hard problem, but it's only one move. It's one really hard move.
Well, I couldn't get off the ground, so congratulations.
Yeah, holding on seems like a power move that I would never be able to accomplish.
The start is actually crazy. The feet are it's kind of slopey. There's not like a nice flat edge to stand on. Your left hand is just pressed onto like the side of the rock. There's not like anything to grab. And then the right hand, you've got a 2-finger pocket. So like, I want to say like 2/3 of my weight was just on the 2 fingers of my right hand.
Yeah, that's not making it sound any less impressive. But I do get fundamentally what you were saying, Thrayle. I can understand the difficulty with some of that and how you would answer, especially on a live panel. How truthful do you be? How much do you give away?
But with all the identity,
she fell into her vat.
hope she rests well on her birthday dreams.
Me too.
I was excited to get to tell her happy birthday, but by the time I got here, she was out, so.
I'm sure you'll get your chance.
In the Discord, yes, where link can be found in both Thrayle and the Batcolyte's bio.
That's true. That's true. You can find a link in the link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. And absolutely. That'd be a great place. Oh my. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, if you've got a belief in a god or anything like that, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue or facilitate your monologues or long-winded soliloquies, but we are here to see if you can question your beliefs, if belief is even a thing you can question.
Have we ever sat down and figured out what the definition of a belief is? Like, what beliefs are appropriate for questioning?
Those sound like two different questions. What is a belief?
Yeah, and then which ones are we questioning?
So many people will add caveats to it, but generally, if you strip away all the real differences, what you're looking at is an acceptance. A thing that you accept is true, is your belief. Whether that's a choice, whether that is specifically something that you can't classify as knowledge, or how you break that down, it is going to change a few things, but generally, at the core of it, your acceptance that a thing is true is your belief.
I do have to drop for a moment. My mother's reached out to see if I'm free, which means she needs a phone call. So, back when I can. Thank you for having me up.
Appreciate you, Noctis.
Bye, Noctis. Have fun talking to your mom.
No, just wish me luck.
Lots of luck for the queen's battling of wits.
Bye, Noctis. Thank you. And big W's in the chat for Noctis, as always. We do have we have a request, and let me see. If Kat is asleep down in the comments, this would be one way to find out how asleep.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Noctis, say hi to your mom for me. Look, I think before we ask, before
you get started too much, before you get to the before, I like to ask age. Can you remind us your age for TikTok, TOS?
64 years old. I'll be 65 in September.
64. And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do.
Interesting. And which god is that?
Could I just get to my story?
Well, I mean, if we're really just skipping to the next bit, and then the next bit, if we just skip and skip, well then, what usually happens? You mentioned something falling, dropping.
Very well. I'll play your little game.
Tumbling, and then somebody hits a button. It's rarely ever me.
Very well. I'll give you the answer that you've been waiting for. I'll give you the answer. Now, many people still don't worship this person. But it doesn't mean that worshiping this person is wrong. Okay? Pegasus.
A person or the horse-like creature with the wings?
See, you just touched a nerve with Pegasus.
Well, I don't know what level of what category of consciousness the Pegasus is. Are they like an entity? Are they like a god? Or are they like
First of all, the pronouns for Pegasus is not they. Okay. Secondly, he doesn't.
Pronouns for Pegasus.
I only said they because I don't know the gender.
Oh, so you're just going to assume?
I don't know the gender. That's why I said they.
So you assume. So you're going to assume the gender.
Uncle Rory, are all Pegasus one-gendered? Is it a unigender?
Why are you assuming there's more than one Pegasus?
Is objection
So are you
a
saying
friendly?
it's a problem?
Is objection a friendly that's LARPing, or is what's going on?
What's going on, my friend, is
a great question, Various.
What's going on, my friend, is the question you just asked me, Darius, is before you can even ask that question, you need to ask, what is a question? And that sounds simple at first. The child can ask one before they can even tie their shoes. Why is the sky blue? Where did grandma go? Can I have another cookie? Questions come out of us naturally, like you just said. What is he a friendly? But if you stop and really think about it, Darius, a question is one of the strangest things human beings do.
Why is a question a strange thing?
Because a question is not an answer. It's an admission. A question.
Admission of what?
A question is, I didn't say emission, like from a car. I said
admission. You said admission. Yeah, I asked an admission of what?
Well, a question is like a person standing in front of the world saying, I do not fully understand this. Kind of like Various is doing right now.
Do you stand in front of the world and say, I fully understand this?
Well, there are some people, trust me, there are some people who spend their whole lives pretending they already know everything. They walk around the world like a man holding a map upside down.
So, Uncle Rory, or objection denied, if a question is an admission of not knowing, what is it that you do know?
What I do know is what pride does to people like you. And what ego
I'm
does.
a proud person?
I didn't say that. You're not listening. You have 2 mouths and no ears. You're not listening.
Oh, wow.
What I was trying to say, and what you're
He
failing
likes to
to
use
realize, is that questions humble us. Even the smartest man in the room, me, still has questions waiting for him somewhere down the road. So what does that mean? And before we start answering everything,
Why don't you stop and before you start giving the monologue again, is it a monologue or is it a story?
It's not a story. It's neither. None of the above.
Do you write it ahead of time or is it improv?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Why is that?
Why does it bother you so much what I do?
I'm just curious about the method.
The method is that uncertainty bothers people like you.
Is it that uncertainty bothers me, or is it that I'm curious about your method?
I think you don't like sitting in mystery for too long. I think you want closure.
Mystery.
You like neat little. You know what you like, Batcolyte? You like neat little boxes.
Is that what I like?
You like labels. You like everything labeled. You like guarantees. You like and a question interrupts all that. It rattles your cage a little bit, doesn't it?
Question interrupts my certainty. You think I'm rattled by questions?
I want you to think about a question like a pebble dropped into still water.
Okay.
One tiny question can create ripples that travel for years.
Wait, ripples travel for years? Why are the ripples traveling for years? When does
Why does a woman ask, do you still love me? Why does a scientist ask, What if the Earth moves around the sun? What if a young man asks, what if I move away? These questions can change a whole life.
I see. So it is improv then, right?
You think this is all a big game, don't you? You think I'm some kind of trained monkey up here for your amusement?
Is it? Well,
It's
I mean,
not.
I know what that's. We're kind of like off paraphrasing Joe Pesci there, but it's not quite right. Yeah. Clown.
What's quite?
Are you a clown?
What is quite right is the power of a question. It's usually just a tiny sentence with massive consequences. What does that even mean? What I just said, what does that even mean? I'll mute.
You said a question is a comment with consequences. Is that what you said?
That was an exercise I just did to see if you were actually listening. You weren't.
Oh, no, not really. No, I'm still trying to figure out if it's...
You answered your own question. You just answered your own question.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of improv.
Do you think inventions...
I think sometimes the story is pre-written.
It's not a story, my friend.
Oh, well, they're different stories.
Sometimes a question is really fear wearing a disguise.
Theater.
I didn't say theater. You said theater?
What did you say?
I said fear wearing a disguise.
Oh, fear.
You thought I said theater?
I think I just, maybe it was the performance.
Are you doing something else while I'm talking?
I'm asking questions. I'm also processing, whether this is improv or...
Do you think lawyers ask questions?
Right things.
Do you think lawyers ask questions?
Yep, that's something they do.
It's kind of in their job description.
What about politicians?
Probably.
No, they generally make declarative statements.
Yeah, all that.
So your claim is that politicians never ask a question. Is that what you just said?
No, that's
no.
Fascinating.
Are we, is it just me, or am I just obtuse to understanding the point of all this?
All of the above.
Well, all of this is usually the questioning of beliefs, but I just was, questioning Uncle Roy's method, if it was improv or if it was pre-written.
The point I'm trying to make, and I think what I proved today, is that one carefully placed question can make a whole room uncomfortable. Am I right?
Really?
I like
I think
questions.
a carefully placed question.
Oh, it's comfortable. We just think you're LARPing.
You think I'm larvaing? What is larvaing?
Larvaing.
Oh, you're just not listening?
I think you have 2 mouths and no ears. What do you think about that?
There it is again. It's like the third time. As many days.
I think you have cotton balls shoved deep into your ears.
I think your first name is rather on point.
I think you're a distraction.
I think you're hilarious.
I think you are here only to start arguments.
Oh, really? That's why I enjoy the I don't knows.
I think 90% of what he says is a projection.
Oh, really?
Hilarious.
I think she only wants the attention, right?
If there was a she on the panel, maybe she would.
You know what you remind me of? You remind me of...
Of a man? What man? The man with the power?
You remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. The one that just dropped you off the panel.
Yeah, sorry, man. The one with the power up here is the skeleton man.
Whoopsie. But if you've got a belief in a power or a god or anything, and you can question that, go ahead and find your way up to the panel. Just, request up by hitting a box or the pink and blue people down there. And if you can question, we're gonna have just a few questions for you. Not a debate, not an argument. Nobody's here to tell you that you're wrong, although I have heard various say it a couple times. We are here really just to see if you can even question what it is that you believe. And, we've got a few questions for you. Otherwise, if we don't get a believer soon, I guess it's bad poetry time, and nobody wants that.
I love poetry time. It's like watching a beautiful woman leave. You hate to see her go, but damn, is it fun to watch her leave? Sorry for
I was just gonna let it sit there. I wasn't
after you let us sit there, I feel awkward, and I'm like, I didn't mean your poems are beautiful women, but they're beautiful.
It was quite a metaphor.
Like you watched, I'm sure you've watched your wife leave the room and been like, mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
But as people contemplate the questions that they're, going to ask you, we have several people tapping, got up to 129.5 taps, got 75 shares, 71 people in here tapping. Truly the best audience on TikTok.
Absolutely the best audience on TikTok. Appreciate everyone in here. Thank you guys so much. Really do. And of course, if you want to get in on the community, see what we get up to behind the scenes between the lives, you can always join the Discord. There's a link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just got to follow the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might seem a little lonely. I said follow. You got to read them and agree to them. You definitely got to follow. It might be poem time. I'm starting to get to the delirium phase of the morning.
The coffee disappears and the poem appears. There has to be a song for that.
There's still coffee.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it with the ice. Got some blueberries in there?
Hell yeah.
I'm just waiting for someone to come up to question your belief in blueberries.
Is it a belief in blueberries? Or is it a belief that blueberries are blue? Because that's the thing that you would question, right? Blueberries, they exist.
Well, you have so very few favorites. I mean, besides blueberries and cat.
But is that what questioning beliefs is? To question favorites? Is that what a belief in a god is? A favorite?
Well, you believe that your blueberries are the favorite, don't you? Or maybe you don't.
I don't hold to a firm belief in favorites. Just some things that I like more than others.
Well, my blueberries will batter your raspberries any day. They're full of antioxidants and cancer-fighting potential. I just can't think of the word right now. I think my favorite's going to be raspberries. I'll discover a raspberry coffee eventually.
No, it was that guy. Yeah, I like questions and blueberry coffee. What does that mean to have a favorite? There are some things I guess I could describe as a favorite. Does that mean it's the best, or just the first one that came to mind when I thought of a pleasant thing in a category? And then once I've picked it, do I now obligate myself to always say that's the one that is the best in this category? Should I be dogmatic? Blueberries forever. Blueberries supremacy.
Triple B, blueberries before beliefs.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I do enjoy blueberries quite a bit. You could say they're my favorite, but then I don't know. I don't know if that's the same thing. Temporarily. You asked me yesterday, I think I did say they were the favorite.
But there's a BBC, blueberries before coffee. I think I like blueberries better than coffee, but together, a trifecta, a dual fecta. I don't know. But if anyone does have a beliefs in higher power, gods, flying horses, whatever, if anyone does have a belief in higher powers or entities that may have created this universe, please request up. We would love to question your belief in gods or higher powers, not to take away the beliefs, but merely to see if even you understand what it is you believe. So if you do have a belief and you care to elaborate, please request up. We have several boxes available and a pink and blue person you can tap respectfully to get up into one of these boxes. I'm still holding up for my ushers. Not It Was That Guy asks, Bones, what is your favorite poem or piece of writing written by someone other than you? I think that's for you, Thrayle.
Really? Bones? Not an expected nickname.
I have Bones too, but I think your opinions were one requested.
What is my favorite? Didn't we just do a whole little... I could have sworn I talked about this.
There's so many to choose
So
from.
if I just say the first poem that comes to mind, is that a favorite? Or is it just an interesting poem I once read?
Well, if it's the first that comes to your mind, it potentially could be a favorite. There's always my favorite, which is Edgar Allan Poe. But then there's like Shakespeare, Tennyson. There's so many poets to choose from.
I think my favorite today, Jimmy, might have to be... Well, I mean, I don't know if it's today. There've definitely been some todays that stick out. My today is nearly at an end. It's been, I can't, yeah, I don't know if favorite. It's been a fascinating today. No, it was that guy says the prologue from Romeo and Juliet has occasionally fucked up my life over the last 20-ish years. Interesting. Is that the poem that you consider a favorite? When there's a first thought kind of thing, I thought about it, and it was well, ironically, it was Beautiful Soup by Lewis Carroll. Whatever soup is.
A sandwich.
But that's not like a favorite poem. It's just, what was the first classic poem that came to my mind when asked?
Though I love Poe, for some reason the poem coming to my mind right now is the one about the hangman, which isn't anything by Poe.
Nope, not by Poe.
But that one keeps coming to my mind because Hammy and I were talking about that one the other day.
That's a powerful poem. Grace says, how's Morgan? As far as we know, I think she's all right. Postworks were pretty good. I haven't. I mean, it feels stereotypical to go for a Poe poem, right? Skeleton under a gothic aesthetic, going with Poe.
No, I went with Poe, didn't I?
Well, for me, though.
No, for you.
It's fine.
For you, you more literally educated than I am as far as poetry goes, I think.
Poe's good. There's nothing wrong with Poe. Like Poe. This, trying to remember the poem that Noctis had recommended months back, maybe a year ago. It was a really good poem. Maybe I should read that again.
We could play with Shakespeare and to believe or not to believe. That truly is the question. And that's the question we have here
But
right
is
now.
it the question? Is that the question? To question or not to question? Is that the question?
Well, it's what I think to myself when I see a person come up for the first time. Will they choose to question it, or will they not choose to question it? Sadly, more often than not, people seem unable to question their beliefs. But I do have to head out pretty soon, though. Thrayle, I'll be in the comments for the poem. I just have to get my my house. I have to move my house. All four wheels have to go somewhere else.
Oops, understandable. I appreciate you, Looney Bats. I think I'll go ahead and clear up the whole panel. Appreciate you too, Various.
Appreciate you, Thrayle. Appreciate you, Various. Appreciate you guys in the comments. Have a wonderful day, guys. I hope you enjoy the poem. And I hope Thrayle drops me eventually while I'm talking.
All right. I'll catch you later.
Yep. Take care, Various. Appreciate you. And, of course, appreciate all of you. If by chance anybody does have a belief or anything like that and is capable enough or curious enough to question that belief, well, there are these boxes, and I've got just a few minutes left before I've got a poem ready. Whether it's one of mine or something else, we'll know in a moment. But that's really gonna be affected by a final guest, if there is one. I wonder if there's a really good song that's ever kind of encapsulated what we're doing here. Something that, I don't know, maybe that first song that we ever played. I think that might be the one.
Can you question your beliefs? To question a belief is to knock on the door of the house you built in your sleep. Some walls are made of inheritance, some are feared they were stories, but curiosity is a quiet crowbar. It does not destroy the house, it opens a window. And suddenly, fresh weather enters the mind. Dust dances in golden light, and you remember you are not the house, you are the sky. It was built beneath.
A belief question does not mean a belief betrayed. Only that your spirit has chosen growth over furniture. Ask gently, wonder wildly. Let mystery keep a chair at the table. For the bravest souls are not those who cling to answers, but those willing to fall in love with better questions.
There's a quiet in the room tonight, like something's waiting to be named. I've been holding on to borrowed truths, but they don't feel the same. You lean back like you've seen it all, like doubt's a well you drink from slow. And I'm standing on the edge of it, just asking what you know. I don't need a final answer, just something I can hold. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm tracing out the fault lines between what's true and what we're told. Do you ever feel it slipping, like the ground won't stay consistent, like belief is just a place we go? And you say, sit with the question, don't rush to fill the space. So I ask you one thing at a time and hope you critically think. You say certainty's a heavy crown and doubt's a lighter way to live. But I've seen people build their homes on things they won't forgive. And I don't know if I want that, or if I'm just scared of none. Is it braver to keep searching, or to say you found the one? You smile like it's familiar, like you've walked this road before. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm knocking on a door frame, but I'm not sure what's inside. Do you ever miss the answers, even if they weren't the right ones? Just a place you used to hide. And you say, sit with the question, let it echo, let it stay. So I ask you one thing at a time and drift your way. If I let it all unravel, who am I without the threat? If I question every sacred thing, does sacred lose its meaning? Do you think there's something listening, or just silence dressed as peace? Or is asking all we get? You don't answer right away, you never really do, like truth. So I ask you one thing at a time, though I'm scared of what I'll find in the spaces in between. Is it faith or is it habit? Is it comfort? Is it panic? Is it something I've just seen? And you say, stay in the question, doubt is where we grow. So I ask you one thing at a time. Together we understand more about what we do not know.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much to Michael V and to Hazelnut for those songs. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate you. And, well, thank you to all of you for being here, for tapping the screen, for sharing live, for doing all those awesome things that you do. It really doesn't seem like we're going to get any more guests. And, well, of course, my computer's acting up at the moment with the poem, but we'll have something in just a moment. I think, well, I think we might as well have a little bit of fun with the music, since we haven't listened to much of it. And it might be the best thing to do while I get this poem ready, so got a couple more tunes for you.
Huh. Talk that wild talk, then back it up. Or pack it up. Yeah. 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 He said the Yeti live under his duplex. Show me grainy photos on the cracked Lex. Look, you see the claws? Bro, that's your cousin in some church socks and drawers. Shapeshifter. You just shift the angle, zoom in, crop out, twist every pixel you can mangle. They want the world flat, cause the globe too complex. Google every link, never once read a text. Yeti in the basement, lizards in the Senate. You believe everything long as they said it. Flat earth flyers taped to the pole. Who you trust more, me more, your soul. Question what they tell you, question what you share. But if you question nothing, you just breathing hot air. Truth got layers, rumor just blur. Who you really scared of, them or your own fear? I met a dude for his landlord, reptile. Said he blinked sideways, tongue out, hostile. I said, or he's stressed, late rent, 3 kids. And that stare mean pay up, not shapeshift, squid. You got charts on the wall with the red string, but can't keep the lights on. Late on everything, sharp in your mind like a sword in the dojo. Cut through the cap, not the neighbor at the bodega, bro. Chill. Yeti in the basement, lizards in the Senate. You believe everything long as they said it. Flat earth flyers take to the pole. Who you trust more, me more, your soul? Question what they tell you, question what you share. But if you question nothing, you just breathing hot air. Truth got layers, rumor just blur. Who you really scared of, them or your own? Look, some suits lie, that's a fact on the table. But every late night story ain't a leak label. You think planes fall off the side like crumbs, but can't explain ships coming back when they done. Marshall mind state, bow. Breeze stands tight, discipline, not every shadow mean fight. I study both sides, then I step back slow. If it can't take questions, I already know. Word. Yeti in the basement, lizards in the Senate. You believe everything long as they said it. Flat earth flyers take to the pole. Who you trust more, me more, your soul? Yeah. Question what they tell you, question what you share. But if you question nothing, you just breathing hot air. Truth got layers, rumor just blur. Who you really scared of, them or your own fear? Ask who profit off the story you heard. Is it feeding your mind or just feeding your nerve? Monk in the madness, I stay clear. I fight bad logic, that's the enemy here.
Down the road of yellow dust where the quiet breezes play, little Toto trotted on at the ending of the day. Past the fields and crooked fences, past the crows up on the wire, till he heard 6 voices arguing, growing louder by the fire. Good sir, I swear these creatures rope. Cried a man with laugh and cheer. Nay, said one, a spear I hold, sharp and noble, long and clear. Another waved a flapping ear. 'Tis a fan upon the breeze, while a fourth embraced the legged. Why, a sturdy tree like this? Round and round their voices went, each convinced his truth was whole. Toto tilted up his head and wagged softly at the soul. Oh, the road is wide and wandering, and the world a mystery. Every hand may hold a fragment of a greater thing to see. Step out and pass the plea. Little truths I One cried out a mighty wall, pressing cheek against its side. Friends said Toto with the bark, though the men could not decide. For before them stood an elephant calm beneath the evening sky, patient as the drifting daylight, while their guests wandered by. So the wind moved through the grasses, and the sun slipped down the lane. Still the men held tight their answers like a prize they dared not change. But Toto simply wagged his tail at the gentle silent beast, knowing roads reveal their secrets to the humble and the least. Oh, the road is wide and wandering, and the world a mystery. Every heart may hold a fragment of a deeper harmony. So keep walking, keep on wondering. Let your certainty be free. For the truth is like that elephant, more than anyone can see.
My cult, we wear a simple weave. In my cult, there's nothing to believe. In my cult, our clothes do not have sleeves. You may think that we're naive, but there's a lot of joie de vivre in my cult. And we all tell little lies in my cult. We wear a similar disguise in my cult, and no one ever dies. If they do, they soon arise. Our leader loves big thighs in my cult. We wear the holy socks. We don't believe in clocks. Bill Mummy often mocks my cult, along with Ronnie Cox and other sci-fi actors turned musicians in my cult. We drink and eat our God in my cult. We protect the sacred sod in my cult. We're from the land of Nod. We don't wish for what you've got. We knew the truth, but we forgot in my cult. And the lambs just won't lie down in my cult. The truth is written on a crown in my cult. It's buried underground, and it will not be found until the comet comes around in my cult. We dance a furtive dance. We're giving fleas a chance, and our statues do not glance in my cult. Look away until you reach the 18th hole of disillusionment at last. In my cult, we await the giant flying head in my cult. We sleep in one big bed in my cult. We program for the web. Our names all start with Z. We're watching Shaun of the Dead in my cult.
And our leader is charismatic in my coat. And the Kool-Aid is magic in my cup. Of course the ending is tragic. We're becoming more pelagic. We're interpreting the static in my code. And I want you all to join. Can you feel it in your loins? Send all your golden coins to my coat. Only then you will be free enough to witness the ongoing apocalypse.
Thank you so much to Joe, also to Brad and Ketchup, and thank you to Jimmy B. All of you guys. Thank you so much for those songs. Those are awesome. We had a great live. We had some really good guests. Not very many, but we had a few. And many of them were quite capable of questioning their beliefs. So I think it was overall, well, quite well. And thank you all for being here. Thank you for, well, bringing your questions, for being such an amazing audience. Whether you were tapping the screen, sharing the live, and doing all those engaging things, gifting the panel, or if you just came in and, fell asleep. Either way, I appreciate you. And if you do want to see what we get up to behind the scenes and between the lives, you can always check out the link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. There's a link to the Discord where we do all kinds of stuff and hopefully more fun stuff to come. But the only way to find out is to, follow that link. And of course, when you get there, you'll want to read the rules. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and you want to show your support that way, it is always appreciated. And I really do thank every one of you who helped that way. It does make all the difference in the world. Thank you. And if I didn't, definitely the biggest W's go to the mods here. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do. I really couldn't do this without you. All the wild comments, all the crazy distractions that would have me just really unable to accomplish anything. So thank you. There's got to be something I forgot, right? No? Well, then I guess that really only leaves one thing. Oh, and of course, happy birthday to Kat. That's right. That's what I forgot. We made the whole... It's not like we said it 100 times throughout the live. But definitely happy birthday to Kat. and big W's for this community. You guys are amazing. Way to show your support. Not anywhere near enough, you're right, Morgan. You built the box with careful hands, from trusted words and borrowed plans, each wall secured, each corner sealed, each doubt contained, each answer shielded. It felt like safety, felt like truth. It gave the world a steady roof. Inside, the edges all made sense. No need for strain or recompense. Each question's trimmed to fit the frame. Each mystery reduced to name. No thought allowed to wander far, no crack permitted where you are. And long you lived, convinced the walls were proof that chaos never calls, that certainty was something earned by never letting doubt return. But every box, however strong, must teach you what it keeps from wrong. Because one day a question slips between the seams beneath your grip, not loud enough to break the floor, just quiet enough to ask for more. And suddenly, the walls feel near, less built from truth than built from fear. So now the thing once called a home begins to feel too tight to own, and every answer sharp and clean starts showing where it's overscreened. You see how often you confused what sheltered you with what was true. And here's the part most never face. The box was not a prison placed by some outside oppressive hand. You helped construct what now must stand, not out of weakness, not from shame, but because certainty feels so safe. So question even this. These beams, these settled thoughts, these tidy schemes. And if the walls begin to bend, don't rush back to build again. Some truths grow stronger when they're tried. Some only live because they hide. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.